go. I had to find me a phone to use. Share my world, don't you? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, turn upside down. What am I doing? Oh, you put it in that way. That's gonna be a better fit. Well, trying to put my other phone over here so I can see. So I don't gotta squint trying to look all the way over there. Share my world. Ooh, no, no. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I roll. I did, went today, wash my face, brush my teeth, giving thanks, and boom, I had some work ready for me to do. So that's what I'm about to do. Let me get this so I don't gotta look so far. Now, I already said basically this one is like my number one. I see you, Zara. How you doing today? So this is my number. This is a number one right now, and I'm glad I went and checked it because what ended up happening, it ended up like being totally sold out. So I had to go. I'm glad I seen it this morning to where I can go restock it and keep it rolling. Because like I said, that's my one of my number one niche sellers. And I actually went and got some more when I went. What's today? They got a new sale coming up. I gotta go check the sale because I might actually be able to go and get an even better sale on this week. Because last week it was full price, and I did end up, what I'm saying, pulling through with a little coupon. However, um, when it's already on sale, it's generally a better price for one, and for two, because it's kind of like it's not quite a seasonal item, but I look forward to it being marked, down pretty nicely in a few days. So, but I'll definitely keep it up since it's been a number one. I really feel like it still will be a number one because it has a lot of different elements in it. Hey, how you doing, Favor? I think that's your name. But yeah, I got my cup of coffee. Ooh, yes, it's Monday. But so I already pre-cut this and I pre-cut that. I have I got my label already printed out, and I basically I don't keep any type of extras laying around. Um, because technically you're not supposed to have that here, and I know that much. So yeah, we get started. So I just gotta gather my satin. This I'm gonna I can just serge it. You can do a straight stitch, it don't matter, to secure that piece of fabric. But either way, when I finish gathering that, stitching this together to make it one piece, one uniform piece, all I'm doing is just joining the two of them together. I have plenty of videos where I do the same thing on a regular basis. That's why, like, now when I go live, we just working. I mean, people like to watch while you work. Also, I do have a ebook that shares all of the ones that I have made throughout the years. Let's get into it. I'm gonna move my coffee because, honey, I cannot afford to waste no coffee today. I need all this. Yes, indeed, every last drop. Okay. So that's already gathered. Got my little scissors. Go ahead and at least tie one of these strings so it can stay in place. And I always measure the inside of it because it needs to be the same size as this. It needs to be able to fit that comfortably. And that's pretty much all I'm doing. And from looking at it, it looked like it's wide enough. It's a little extra, but I still can work with that. Now, these strings generally, of course, they're used to, make it tighter and things of that nature. This is the same step that you use for any gathering project. Like if you want to gather a skirt, you can do the same thing. You can put it on the highest width for the stitch up here and right here and go for it. So basically it's the same thing. This is how the front is gonna look because what I'm saying, it's ready to go. Now what I will do is finish everything else on my serger. So I'm gonna sit this down, and I did make some accommodations. I might go ahead and upgrade my temporary workspace. And if I decide to go ahead and do that, I'll probably go ahead and hit the live button and do it. And just, But my other little temporary table, it's a dud. I really didn't need it. Now, I did it because some people don't have a lot of space. And it was just a way for people to, be able to upgrade their crafting space, you know, in one of the most cost effective ways possible. Because, they got all those little trinkets and things like that. I mean, not trinkets, but those stations. They crazy. I'm not paying all that right now to upgrade my space. I can just, use a few things that I already have. Go to the hardware store, get me a piece of wood, because all of this is just wood, you know what I'm saying? And you just make me a table. Now, this is the table that I had the piece of wood on top of. But I'm gonna redo that. Really not worried about that right now. Okay, so I'm using a Brother Lock 1034DX. One thing about this machine, oh, I forgot to do that too. I gotta get in the habit of doing that. I don't even know why I didn't do it. Anyway, I'm going to use it to serge down the side. Let me do one more measurement. Now, generally, I will add at least a half an inch to my project because I want to make sure this one is good. Generally, the average size of these, 20 inches all around the board. Think about 20. All, that's it. That's now if you are somewhere else, of course you're gonna have to convert the measurements to what you use. And I'm gonna cut my string. My headband is pretty much done. All I have to do is fold it. Now, I am making wide headbands. I know a lot of people, they like the wide ones, but you can always play with the size. The wide ones are way more comfortable. And not only that, they give you more to work with. Like, I mean, everybody don't have a big forehead like me. But you know what I'm saying? It gives you more to work with. It's and then especially if you find a real comfortable piece of fabric, it's even better. It's through the roof. So this piece of fabric is very comfortable in that collection and is actually doing very well. So I'm really proud of that. And one of the major keys to doing that is making sure, um, you know, you select something that you will actually wear and enjoy. And I've had experience in being a buyer. So when the trends change, you got to be able to, select that fabric and know what direction to go in. Um, Now I don't, you know, currently buy for anybody. However, I'm always buying for myself. And what I can say is if I walk into your store and if I see some things I like, I'm going to keep coming back. Now, if I feel like your store is real redundant and got the same stuff, I'm not going. So that's kind of what happened in the last couple years with the fabric store that's in my city. Because basically, if I think about it, besides Walmart, it's only one for real. And that's a well known chain. And I'm not going to say their name because I ain't getting paid to talk about them. But like I said, for some reason, they got a new buyer this year and they own money with their fabric. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to be messing with y'all store. Y'all going to see me on a regular basis. So I'm glad that they, stepped their game up because they was losing money. And then I don't know, but I'm glad they got it together. I don't know. I'm just glad because if you have more fabric that people would want to buy, they will definitely come out and support local. Hey, Deborah, what's up? Work with me. Yes, I gotta get out here and make it work. So, like I said, I had to got my notification. And honey, it said it was the last one in stock. I said, no ma'am. Let's slide some more up there and get it going. So, like I said, this is like a I can see it continue to do well because this is like a this is a favorite over there. So I will definitely go and invest and get a whole roll if I have to. That's one of the things I had learned how to do years ago. Um, was starting different sites. Hey, Pepper. Yeah, so with doing those sites, it's like you gotta just it's a hit or miss sometimes. So I ain't gonna lie, the people out there on the west side, they showing me all kinds of love. So these gonna be all across the west coast. I ain't lying, they showing up and showing out. I want to say the last two people, two people for real. I'll tell you at Deborah, the last two of these. Matter of fact, I just print one out this morning. Yeah, last two of them, they out there. So I had to just drop into a niche and go over there because I just wanted to make something that nobody had, and that's kind of how you know what I'm saying. You jump in, you know, and you go from there. One thing I did have to go and do when I jumped back into niche sewing, because one thing about niche sewing, you gonna always be able to turn a profit uh, as it relates to that. Because if you think about the American people, and I'm not saying in a horrible way, are consumers, so they go month to month, and with the holidays and the trends. Now this one doesn't just sit into a holiday; it transcends. So once the holiday is done, the other ones I more than likely will come down, but this will be one that's gonna sell all year because it crosses over to other things, and I ain't really gonna talk about all that. But Deborah, you know what? If you only knew about last week, not last week, but the last 2 years, you you'd be like, what? You know, it's some people. It might be. It's one person that I did share with that they're not a content creator, but I did share. I'm actually making a headband bonnet. Like I'm basically making what I have on. So again, like I said, I jump in and I go in, I niche sew. So this is one of the ones that is like it's like girl, literally flying like hotcakes. So when people see me come up here and it look like I'm doing the same thing over and over again, um, I'm doing the same thing over and over again because I'm basically going live while I'm working, and this is what's going on. It ain't no, oh, I'm trying to get you to get one. No, I already have this. It's booked and busy, and she on her way to the West Coast. much done. And then I always check the edges to make sure everything. So now this one I would have to go back around, and it's not even a big deal because I'm I'm glad I always add more than enough on my stuff. So if I do come across, having to go back over it, now I can always add my little what's the name stitch to go over it and it'll be fine. But I'm just gonna go ahead and research this because I need to make sure all 3 layers, you know, get snatched up by the machine. And like I said, things happen and it's not even a big deal. As long as you always pre-plan and you make sure you have more than enough fabric up here, you good to go. And I'm cutting my other little tail off that I had. That way I don't know. Because when you use your serger, you'll pretty much know where to start and end based on the little, tail that's sewn. So I'm going and cutting my old one off. That way I know where to start and stop. So I'm approaching the little tail that I had from when I started. And that's it. Now I know for a fact everything is the way it needs to be now. And I just look at everything around the side and check it and make sure it's, laying and it's perfect. So that's what I basically do with that piece. Now I do have one that I need to serge that I had out last night, and I'm glad that these come around because it keeps me on track for now. This other one is it's a different design, but this is one that I have not yet had. I'm pretty sure I'll be doing pictures. I'll be basically working on making sure this channel is flowing the way it needs to flow. So I have to do behind the scenes work with that for a couple hours, making sure everything good to go. And then I have some pictures and stuff that I'll be doing. So in between live, a lot of people have to do other type of preparation. So this is just the other one that I had, and this was a fabric that I found. And what ended up happening was because I was doing this for somebody else's order that is a super duper supporter. When I tell you, they have I am so like they was ordering these and sending them to family members, cousins. Child, baby, let me tell you something. And I don't know if they want me to say their name, so I had to stop doing that. But I had a fabric that was this color from my live from yesterday. And when I cut it, I was able to make two of these. So the second piece, I decided to go ahead and add to this because I was just going to do black. And I was like, no, we're going to make it pop. So we're going to put these two together. That's why I said, I know I have a buyer's mindset. So being able to buy and know what to choose and so is something that, I guess it just laid on my lap, honey. I don't know. It laid on my lap. But that's why when I did buy for people's stores, and then there was other people, you know, that was trying to buy the same things, they understood, a little bit more of what people were looking for to bring them to shop with them. Let me check these. I'm just cleaning as I go. Peppers. I thought about getting head wraps for certain awareness occasions like breast cancer. Should I just message? You can always email me at TVLDESIGNZ. It's spelled the same way at Gmail. I had to go and change the email address that I use to make it simple. That way people can contact me. Because at first, I didn't have an email address that was the same as my page. And I was like, okay, let me make that simple. Absolutely. I've actually thought about adding those as well. And because it's already like the end of the month, this is one of the things, and I gotta blame myself. I gotta blame myself. Um, just like, a lot of the people, like when you go in the store and you picking up back to school items and you already see you already see Halloween stuff, pumpkins, and Christmas decor. That's what I should have had over there on that niche. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a big deal. I feel like that's something that I do know, and that's something I learned along the way. And the thing is, I want to get to the point because I have the technology and I have the skill set to create, I guess you could say, the perfect design for the fabrics. Now, what I'm trying to do is be able to press it myself, because when I'm able to press it myself, all I need to do is go get me a blank slate of a fabric. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm working toward. And when I add to my niche section, because my niche section, I intentionally separated my niche section from YouTube. But my YouTube people are able to, you have me here. You have me here to say, hey, this is what I need. Let me email you. And not only that, if I've seen you on a regular basis, you're gonna get the best deals off the rip. Because that's why I said that person that has been coming, I did two. They wanted the little bling stuff on the front. I did a silver one and I did a black one for them. And I can't even think of the other stuff that I've done. But the crazy thing is, I did not, it was a portion, it was, you know how, okay. But yeah, that's how you contact me. Part of designing and having the ability to design and see really neat stuff and put it out there is, I said, okay, am I doing too much? Am I going too far? Because at the time, I really didn't even have the equipment to, gather it the way it needs to be gathered. So with that being said, that's something I'm about to do. And yeah, in a nutshell. So yeah, that's how you contact me, and I can do a lot of that stuff. Um, and I try to sit and make the most, I like a quality product. And when I see, that's the thing. I was making them. I was making them. I wasn't doing them like this, but I started to gradually do them like that. And if you go back and look on my page, my first video that I did live making them, because I was already like messing with I was really messing with the structure of it behind the scenes. I was trying to perfect it, trying to, okay, let me, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, people get stuff from the hair store. I ain't hating. I ain't hating, but I ain't never owned one from the hair store. But one thing about it, I do have some that I can pull out and say, I made this 4 years ago. I made this 7 years ago. And they like, dang. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do believe in, quality over quantity. So, but that's pretty much what I was saying for a while. And then, this is what ended up happening. I was sewing for a very long, well, I was sewing in 2020. Well, shit, I was sewing before then. But I was just sewing different things. And I didn't niche down as much as, a lot of people will do. Like, say, for instance, if I'm doing this is something I can do all year round. When the fall comes, like I did the video with my infinity scarf. Where's my scarf at? I think it's in my room. I had it on yesterday because it was a little chilly, girl. And my aunt, when she came in here yesterday and she was out working and she had on a short sleeve shirt, I know that she like the Cowboys. I don't even know why I made that scarf. I don't know. But I took it and I put it around her neck because the weather is changing and you need something that's going to sit on your chest. Because, a lot of people, they start getting, sick and they still moving around. or whatever like that. So that was another item that was in a niche. That was the fall item. You know what I'm saying? So some of those, that was kind of a reason why I did. And you know what? That live did really, really well. Um, that's what I made. I made one live. I made a infinity scarf. And that was another niche that I jumped into when I started sewing. So this is what I like to do. See, that's why, you know, I'm extra, but ain't nobody gonna call me and tell me that their headband came apart. I know they lying. But they must have gave it to a Doberman pincher. That's the only way, or a pit bull. Because I'm still about to add another stitch to the inside to secure it. So if you do wash it and you wash it too rough, or you do something you shouldn't be doing with it, it's still gonna be intact. And that's the thing about me when I sew. I don't just sew to make stuff. I go and sew it. You are, well, I done told plenty of people I'm a PhD dropout. So my mindset, my my analytical skills is on 1,000. So I done already thought that thing through. And hell, I'm a Virgo too. So I done thought, I done thought that shit all the way through. So, you know what I'm saying? And then I was listening to somebody recently, and they was talking about how a lot of people that drop ship, it was like something happened to where that was going. I always knew that at some point in time, customizations would, you know, have their own space. Um, but I was sewing and I got exhausted from certain things. And then I had all the wrong people around me when I was at the height of a certain niche. And yeah. And those scars come in handy. Do those cold days. I definitely use them. Yeah, I just she was just over here yesterday because I was live and I was like, let me get off live. And when she walked in and I seen her. I said, put this on. But it was so funny because it reminded me of like when I was a kid. And you know, you would have like a grandparent or something like that. They'd be like, yo, put that on. Da, 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 da. So for her to be walking around like, I was like, what is she doing? I understand she was busy, you know, because I've gone out there like that too when I was doing gig work. And sometimes you'll get caught up. You know what you can make a day in gig work, but sometimes you'll just get up and you'll be moving around and you can, you know, get into a little bit of a forgetful space. And if you don't have everything you need in your car ready to go, you ain't going back home until, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I told her, I was like, girl, if you don't put that daggone thing on. But yeah, I like to add my little stitch. But yeah, like I said, 4 years ago, I had a my first sewing video of making these. It wasn't the best video. My voiceover was crazy. It was horrible, but it got 10,000 views. I mean, not 12,000. It's still going, and that was 4 years ago. And the only difference between now and then, I wasn't going live. I did not put videos often. So like even when I do my lives, sometimes I'll go make a short out of the item that I created for other people to be able to see the thing of the day. And yeah. So this one, I'm gonna just add a stitch to it. I'm trying to think of I think last year or so is when I started like really doing like pot holders. But no, my very first item was pillowcase covers and making pillows. That was my niche for a while. And The funny thing is, there was a guy, and he was Asian, and he basically tried to downplay my ability to sew. And I looked at him crazy because that was years ago. It was like 2018. Moving forward, I decided to go ahead and do it, but it would not be. The thing is, I did not need to rent a booth or rent a table or rent a space in his little rundown marketplace, because it wasn't my place. I wasn't selling used items. So, sometimes people can see where you going with it, and they can see that you got family members that go hard in the paint or whatever like that, and they'll try to, tear that down, tear that piece down, but it didn't work. So again, another experience, and it was an Asian man. I had a professor when I was working on my PhD, and I'm trying to remember what class that was. That had to be something dealing with how I structured my dissertation. It was something dealing with my dissertation. And on that level again, I seen that, you know, that same type of action. So with that being said, I knew I was on to something. Oh shoot. Okay, I don't like how that sounds. Let me fix this. And it might be actually time for me to yeah, that got caught up in there. It's actually time for me to clean my machine out too. And also I wanted to get me an industrial one to do what I need to do. So all of that's about to fall together. I ain't tripping. But to sew at the level that I want to sew, I already know what I need. If that makes sense. Because realistically, if you think about who does most of the sewing, I'll wait. Who trained their kids up? Who got their kids in them shops? When you go to a tailor or you go have alterations, where do you generally go? Also, another thing about that gentleman, he was accustomed to selling hair in hair stores. And at that time, I had locks down my back. So one is completed. And this is just the sample one that's the sample. So when I do that, I'm gonna go, take my little pictures, do what I gotta do. Now this is the one that's headed out, and I gotta add a stitch to that. See, I learned how to analyze data. Anything that I use that's in front of me, quantitative and qualitative, and mixed methods. So yeah, that's that one. I'm gonna go ahead and cut all my little strings off, because now those, of course, you can always like get a needle and like put them inside that. I'm not really worried about it. It's on the inside for one, and for two, I have that other stitch on the other side of it. That's why I know it's not going to unravel. It's sewn, heavily detailed for that reason, and not only that, it's just like when you get like certain things, like like a pair of jeans or this. Yeah, so that's how detailed it's sewn. So I always like to inspect it, and after I inspect it, she got to ride out. I got my little lint roller. Even though it's not any lint on this one, I like to always keep these around. You get these at $1.25 store. I like to have these just because it is some that do have heavily, linted. It's heavily linted, but this one isn't. But I'm gonna just roll it. Make sure I'm having it on it. Now, one thing I haven't done on my other one, I have to go in and make custom cards. So one of the good things, about being on a separate marketplace, you get to be able to market to your specific store. So say for instance, all of the information and data I can, you know what, I can be silly. I can not be silly. I can go and find something similar to this that has, I don't even know how many different designs, right? And I can literally go not paste, create a site, personal website that has all of those up there. Because I know people like them so much over there, I can devise a marketing plan. I can use the name of that platform, right? And when I send these out, I can go in and put specific mailers or specific deals. So say if I have these and I have like 10 other ones like these, that 9 times out of 10, when I look at this tells me a lot about my audience without me having to say much, right? I can create those over there and I can offer them a half off deal. I can drive that traffic from the main one to my specific domain, if that makes sense. So that's something to think about when, if people are interested in that space. That's one of the things that I learned that I would have done differently had I done it, back then. Because like I said, I had so many people around me trying to see how they could capitalize off of my stuff without any type of investment. And I can honestly say that's where I went wrong. Will I ever do that again? Nope. But so these little bags, I use these. They got the little thing where you can strip off and stick it on. And this is the perfect size for these. Might even be able to put two inside one, but generally I like to separate them because that's just how I roll. I got plenty of bags. It ain't that serious. Um, Also, mailers. Um, I enclose the receipt. I already know the exact size, so I have all that down pat. I can go ahead, add the label, and I'm gonna add the label off screen because I don't want nobody information getting out, child. But but yeah, that's why I said people can do what they need to do with whatever information. I just know I knew to separate the two and to separate my personal life from my personal niche because it's something that I have. There will be some things that you would have to sit back and be divinely guided to do, and that's just something that I had to do. And the thing about it, I've never had to. I've never had to share that. I have never with that specific venture. This is how I know I did what I was supposed to do. It is working out in my favor. I've never had to divulge the name to anybody that I know. And I can wake up every morning with sales. And I don't even have to get up here. And so I choose to. Now, don't get me wrong. I love and I'm grateful for the people over here because honestly, I have people that follow me that have ordered and they support me as well. So one thing about me, and that's just a part of the ebbs and flows of life. I went through a situation and I did not tell a soul. I ain't tell none of my family members. I just started telling them stuff today. No, yesterday. Because I made it through it. I ain't need no savior. Not in a human form, rather. let me back that on up. But yeah, that's ready to go. I already already put the weight on this one. I already figured out the size this would need to be um individual wise. The only ones I really have to weigh are the ones right now that are custom orders and that are made a little bit different. But yeah, that's been going out of here. And then I gotta go do my pictures and stuff for my other stuff because with that niche, that don't mean that you don't stop working and stop trying to try to work that niche. But another thing, I have enough data and information to go back and highlight my best sellers. So eventually I'll be adding those up there as well because the previous niche that I had those up there as well. And yeah. So if I had to explain the real business journey is build always having the ability to build back and build stronger from what you've learned previously is the important part because a lot of people they want a business and then some people then they but now that I look back I had to learn the ins and outs to build back stronger. And not only that, it's other people that seen what I was able to do. Now they ready to work. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I think those are some of the things I will start sharing on my channel as well. because there are a lot of people that are dope as fuck, and they have they have the energy level, they have the work ethic, and they have the mindset that can pull those things off. The most important part is structuring it the right way and separating it as its own entity. And you going from there. You go from there. So those are some of the key things that I do look forward to sharing. However, this is what I probably end up doing. I'll probably create, put it in a series, like a detailed series, but it'll probably be in my digital book. I'm gonna have to. I have to. This is why people they get angry because they have to pay for certain levels of knowledge. I say this, I say this, and I don't say it lightly, but people will go pay to listen to anybody that they think, oh, okay, they got this car, they got this yacht. Those are the things that I never aspired to have. Those are easy to attain. You can go buy anything you want with your business credit or your personal credit. You can do what you want to do with it. This is the thing. If that thing is not an investment to where it's going to continue to make you money, why get it? That's no different than when you go get a vehicle. You're like, okay, people want a brand new car. Brand new cars come with maintenance. And you got to pay that car payment every month, because if not, you got to look out your window and hope that they don't come get it that day. I ain't about that life. I like my stuff paid off. I like my that's just my personal preference. I like my stuff paid off. Um, I would like, I like to have it paid off. But just because it's paid off does not mean it can't make you money. So looking at it from that aspect as well. I was This is the thing also. I spent a lot of money invested in education. I spent a lot of money outside of education. I guess you could say. I mean, that's education as well. But I went and took the time and paid, you know, so for real money to train and learn how to do certain things and work certain industries. So, say for instance, there are a lot of people up here that teach and show how to do a lot of things. And that's cool. Let me show you something. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna stop talking. Let me show you something. business card. Business card. Everybody still my numbers. With a number on the back of this one. Business card. Business gas card. Oh, Amex. Business card. That's a personal credit card. PayPal. Business card. Personal credit card. Personal credit card. So what I started out with, one, and you know, there's some cards still ain't over here. There's some cards missing. That's 1, 2, that's 6. No, I had about 10 business ones. But I started out with my personal ones, and then I grew my business ones. So, like I said, people are visual, and they want to see, oh, did you do that? Did you really? Yup, yup. But it's so much more, and there's so much to teach in that aspect. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a webinar soon, and I'm gonna have it available. But like I said, not only that, I had to go. This is what I did. I had to strategically separate myself from my locality, go further up the road, and put myself in a group of successful women, for the most part, because it's mostly women in that group. And that is when I learned even more about, doing what I need to do. So that's how I was able to separate myself and learn more. Because if you stood around here, the people will do the same thing. They'll just do it different. They'll go get it, and then they'll try to come in. No. Um, I literally had just finished writing a grant. I was fresh, in my prime, in my PhD space, and I had people trying to play in my face. So that's why I said I will always have digital spaces, because those are the spaces that will allow you to be able to, keep moving forward, and you can set it. I ain't gonna say set it and forget it, but set it and keep it moving. And a lot of times, a lot of people will create all those different, versions of it, and then they will set it for like low prices. This how you do that. This how you do that. And the messed up part, I seen a content creator. I ain't gonna lie. I really didn't like that. I didn't like that. I liked them as a person, but I didn't like that. And they went, because I don't know where the person got their information from, but they created like different courses or information to help people grow this and go do this and do whatever it is they did. I don't know them, and I'm not knocking what they did. This person went, purchased that person's thing, uploaded uploaded it and made it for other people to download it for free. That's why I'm not, I don't care. I would rather have 10 solid people. I don't need 100,000 people following me. I don't need that. I don't want that. That's not my life. All money ain't good money. And you have to build your foundation on something solid. I thought that was real messed up. I did. I thought it was wrong. But like I said, my goal is not to be up here forever. And everybody has the free will to go and look at this person, look at that person, research this, research that. They got the right to do it. Um, my focus is setting it up the right way. Once you set it up the right way, you don't have to go back and redo and read this and read that. No, everything is set up the way it needs to be set up, and you can go ahead and handle your business the way you need to. Um, that's the important key. That is the most, like, don't get me wrong. You do need to maintain and pay. Like, if you have business credit cards, you got to pay them the same way you pay regular cards. You do have to maintain and have some. Now that's on you. If you can't pay your credit cards and stuff on time, don't go around and get no business cards. Don't do it. I'm just for real. But what I'm saying is setting up the basics is totally different. It will literally open doors for you. And that's why when I was talking about a few things, cities don't do business with people. They do business with businesses. And that's it. That's it. That's how that goes. So like I said, if I can have 10 solid people, business minded people, that's for real ready to work, that's all I needed from YouTube. That's all I needed. Because do you know, if you got 10 people in 10 different states, hell, you can have five. Bump that, you ain't gotta have 10. Five that's ready and about their business. Set their stuff up the way they need to set it up. Basic, right? Then move on to setting it up on that state level. Boom. Then move it up and have it on the federal. Do you know one person can go get certified on all them levels? Go in the federal government. You don't have to be no federal worker. You don't have to be no veteran. Now, don't get me wrong. The veterans, they got their own separate stash of money over there in the cut. You know, you always keep you at least one veteran out of them five to do your business. I ain't gonna lie. Because they gonna have access to different stuff that you don't have access to. You jump in there, one person alone that's set up the right way all the way through, you can bid on contracts in all 50 states. So you can go, if your home girl is in Minnesota, okay? And you say, girl, they got this, that contract over there right by where you at. I'm about to bid on it. And you already know that she done did the work and she got her stuff set up. You can bid on it, get it, pass it to her, because you already know she got the work ethic, she got the time put in, and she gonna handle business. That's what I came to YouTube for. I ain't come up here for that all the other bullshit. I didn't. No. Like I said, I'm not trying. I'm not begging nobody to like shit. I'm not begging nobody to join shit. I'm up here sharing portions of my life that I don't have to. Now, you will never sit here and have me tell my personal business. Oh, no, no, no. I don't operate like that. I'm not here to trauma bond with nobody. Okay? I'm not here to trauma bond. No, no. I'm here to work. And that's what I show up every day and I do in my life. Even when I cut this off, I got work to do. So that's just an example of what can happen when you set it up the right way and you take it serious. And having those real conversations, being in a space away from here to really talk and understand who I'm connected to is the goal. Again, 5 will do, but 10 is even better. Because you got 10 fingers, you got 10 toes. Okay. I hope you got 10 motherfucking toes. But yeah, I be trying to work smarter and not harder. Hold on. I gotta go be nosy right quick. Yeah, child, I had to be nosy. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? I told, like, people be forgetting. And I never hid who I was, and none of that. I ain't, baby, look at this here. Look at this. Look at this. This used to be sitting on my wall in the back when I used to talk when I first came up here. Scroll back a couple years. I wait. I ain't even using the motherfucker. It's sitting right there in the corner. I put it on the floor. All that's up here. Yeah, Pepper. For real, I ain't lying. I had this shit come to me. This what happened, right? She was trying to hustle. She was trying to hustle me. I ain't say nothing though. That's why I went. I'm glad I went and learned about that stuff and those opportunities in that arena. I had to learn for myself. Because you know they say they had everything in the book, right? So when I went and did it, well, when she came to me with the opportunity, you know, I took my time, I let her talk or whatever the case may be. So she had a nonprofit that she was starting. And she was, you know, I told her, you know, This is that. You know, sometimes I overshare. I overshare in a heartbeat. But at the same time, you can't use the information that I shared with you against me. Okay? You can't do that. So she was like, well, you know, I had just finished learning how to do the, you know, what's the names, you know, write the grants. Because I've been around enough people with their nonprofits. And I am a firm believer you can have all the nonprofits in the world, but for every business you have, you need to have a nonprofit. So you got two businesses, you need two nonprofits. And those are going to be able to carry themselves essentially at some point in time. So this woman, she I think she helped people register theirs or whatever like that. But not only that, she was collecting data. I got mine straight agreed in the bottom of a box somewhere. Girl, yeah. And the only reason I got them gold frames because at the time my friend was framing theirs in like the little gold janks, the clear janks and the gold one. I gotta reframe it because I don't like the little the black part. I'm gonna take that off. But my friend was getting the gold ones from at home because you know at home got that nice home decor. Child, we got an at home store, honey. We got to go on a field trip too. We got to go to the at home. I ain't been there in a while. I love their seasonal stuff, but I got to make sure. You know what I'm saying? Cause I gotta come out of there with something that I want and that I need. I can't just go in there, cause I do need me a little I need me a little chair to go with my blue couch, cause it was one that I wanted and they got cute. Cause I got this couch from there too, girl. I love at home. I gotta get this paint off the back because I'm about to move and stuff like that. Oh, I hung that picture up too, Pepper, that you said you like. I went on and put it up there. But yeah. So she asked, and I told her. She said something about da 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 da. I said, this is the book that I use. This might be one of them. Yeah. Effective Grant Writing and Program Evaluation. This the book I bought in my PhD program. I told her, I said, I got this book right here. That's the book you need. You're going to have to get. This is the thing. It says effective grant writing and program evaluation for human services professionals. She's not a human services professional. Huh? So again, I can give you the book to go look in it, but you need the know-how from the person that had to do the due diligence to really teach it and break it down. So with that, I don't mind sharing. I don't know about the gatekeeper. I ain't no hater. I done had to study all this. I done had to study cultural diversity, all kinds of stuff. Child, I had to study it all. I did my work. And people, because I don't sit around and have everything sprawled on the back wall. No, I don't have to. I don't have to. But that's that. What time is it? What time? Oh Lord, I gotta go see what they lying about on the news, y'all. And the funny thing is, I told my uncle that yesterday, and we was talking about different stuff. It was funny. I had showed him the picture of the the wolf the wolf Odie. I guess it's a wolf coyote, whatever it is, right? So I showed it to my uncle, and he was like, he's so damn silly, child. He was drinking them beers and he was talking in gibberish when he soon as he seen it, honey. It was so funny. He was like, "What's this? What?" Like he was so damn comical. I'm gonna have to bring him. I'm gonna have to bring him on one day. I'm gonna have to go live with him one day. I got some of the funniest uncles in the world, but he's the funniest. So we was talking about it. He watching his game and stuff, acting the fool. And he said, "Now I sit there and watch the news." He said, "I ain't see that up there." I said, "You ain't gonna see it up there." I said, "Oh, you not gonna see it up there." And he said, "Damn." So where was he at? And I told him exactly the location it was at. He said, "Wait a minute, around here?" And the funny thing is, I was saying it when I was on my live. I said, and I think that was Saturday. And I was talking to, it was another young lady up here, Star. And I was talking, I said, "We from here. We ain't never, you know what I'm saying, heard of these being out here, this, whatever the case may be, right?" Now, this is my uncle basically saying he's older than me. So he done seen more and experienced more. So he know. And I'm telling him, like, look, this is a picture. He was like, "When was that?" I was like, "That was Friday in the middle of in the daytime." He said, "In the daytime?" He said, He, he laughed so hard. I gotta go find my other phone too. I need to put all my phones in one bag because I be just dropping them and sitting them all over the place. I need to find my other phone. I don't know what I did with it. I'm gonna find it when I get off here. But yeah, because I got I got something else I got to package, and I need to find my phone to do that. What is this? But he a mess, and he was like, "I ain't never seen nothing." He was like, he said, "That mo, they're big. He big." So I showed it to my aunt. She said, "What the?" No, matter of fact, I had already showed it to her when she came over here. And I told her, don't ride too late. Be careful, while she was, getting her grind on. I was like, what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't be paying attention. I said, it's been an extra, you know, it's been a lot of activity of these coyotes being reported. I'm not worried about no deers, but I know they out here and we got a lot of deer. Speaking of, I ain't really seen that many deer lately. Oh, deers. So I guess they done bought them down here. So, what I'm saying? I don't know. Anyway, it led into, I guess, a cycle conversation. And I was like, I went and started looking up and doing a little bit of research on how could this even happen. So basically, remember back in the day when they would talk about the ecosystem and they would have a chart and they would have the animals and they would have the arrows. So essentially, these people came up with the idea to let the coyotes out. So hunt clubs and other, they didn't go specific to who did it, but I know in this state that's what they did. Okay, I went and looked it up, right? So basically what they were saying was the coyotes are used to check the foxes, because I do remember um a couple years ago around this time seeing, more foxes moving around and stuff like that. And I was like, dang, because it was a couple times I said, is that a fox? I know that ain't no fox. And I would see a fox like in that same location that whatchamajiggy was in. They done crossbred them. They done, that's a hybrid. Cause that thing was huge. Cause everything about his body was wolf, but his tail was a fox. So I remember seeing the foxes. So going back to the ecosystem map, okay, they claim that the wolves will check the coyotes will check the foxes, and I'm thinking all of them gonna eat the deal, is what I'm getting. But mainly the things that those animals will eat is rodents and things of that nature. So I'm thinking that, but the crazy part is maybe they had to do it because, hear me out, I don't, okay, so this is another thing too that I did read. They basically said that though the wolf might not have the wolf or wolves or whatever, probably weren't placed directly here, it's nothing for them to migrate. Because of where I live, and it's a lot of marsh, and it's a lot of, protected wetlands in different areas. So I can see that being a thing, right? So when they migrate and they find them a place to live, so when I was talking to Star up here, she did say it was an area where some wolves stayed. I said, oh my gosh, child, they around here hunching and making hybrids. So I don't know. It's a whole situation out here in the 757. But the crazy part is, I was hearing that the there were a couple cities that were placed on the biggest rat or mice population or whatever. What I'm gonna need them to do is come pick one of these people up, one, not people, uh wolf oldies. I'm gonna need them to pick one of them up, take them over to Norfolk, and let them hunch with whatever the coyotes in Norfolk, because that's what they getting ready to do. That's what I think they about to do soon. But I'm just trying to figure out how they gonna get over there. I need them to come pick them up, because they do got a zoo in Norfolk. We got a zoo. We got a zoo over here too. That's what they did, y'all. So somewhere, I'm thinking further north is where the wolf came from that migrated. And like I said, they done made these hybrids. And a girl, they out here hunting. And they do basically maintain. Now the coyotes and the wolves, from my understanding, they eat the smaller animals too that be out of control, like the raccoons, the rabbits, and see, they probably in this area, because there's plenty of food for them to eat. We got deer, we got raccoons, we got rabbits all over jumping around people yards. Lord, to keep them on your side, because I'm surrounded by the woods, surrounded by woods. Well, they already where you at. If you got some woods, they where you at. See, the thing is, there is a lot of development going on in a lot of the cities. Because, like I said, a lot of the cities are being gentrified. You know, they moving the people out and they bring it in. They're trying to attract different people. Hence, why we have so much traffic and we got so many it's really wild. I ain't gonna lie, the last couple years, child, I don't even want to drive. I'm for real. It's bad. I feel like I'm in Northern Virginia. So the people that came from all these places that are military and they done effed it up around here, they got it it's bad. The driving is bad. They driving with their eyes closed. So if you really look at the ecosystem, where I am, I'm on the peninsula, but I'm not on the south side. You know what I'm saying, Pepper? So that water is separating the south side from the peninsula. So what's happening is we need the barrillas to go down there, whatever the fuck they is. See, I'm closer. When you said the woods, we still have a lot of woods left behind because you got to think about my neighboring cities are smaller cities, if that makes sense. Like more, like, so for them to come all the way out here, they eating good because they able to come out here. But I needed them to get them a ride and go pick them rats up that them people say they got in Norfolk and Virginia Beach. So I need for them to pick them up and help them because they, I don't think they ain't got no ferry for them to get on and then like that. I don't know. Are they good swimmers? I gotta find out. I gotta find out if they good at swimming too. But I'm gonna tell you something. The den is literally like like right across the street from me. Like the den stretches from on this side all the way. Now I knew it was a possibility that the foxes were in it, and I seen the foxes. But baby, they done hunched and took it to another level, girl. Yes, it's getting ridiculous this way too. The people in the city of Richmond are all moving down. Everywhere is pushing south to close to North Carolina. I-85 is ridiculous. Girl, they done already turned 64 into 95. Okay? Now, the only time I really have to do 85 is because I used to go drive to Georgia a lot. So, but I would take 85 at first. I used to take 85 south through Emporia and all that. Then child, Emporia is horrible because one thing, that is a speed trap. So what I started doing was taking 85 through Richmond and go to Georgia because my brother taught me that. Shout out to Heezy. He down there in Georgia. And that's how we used to get to 85. Yeah, girl. See, and the crazy thing is I haven't lived up there, but I spent a lot of time because I had friends that lived close to Woodbridge. And when I was doing my residency, I had went and stayed at my friend's house for a week or two to make it easier to commute to my residency, so I know how bad the traffic can be. In my residency, I had to go to I had to go to Maryland. So from their house, it was maybe about an hour or two commute to and from. So I went and did my residencies up there. I could have booked a room at the place around the time. It was just like it just kind of happened that way, and I'm thankful for that friend because they opened a home, and I had somewhere to go, and it was a comfortable, very beautiful place. child in Mayberry. Now they had a beautiful home that was new, but child, they was in the middle of Mayberry. Oh Lord have mercy. I ain't even gonna get into that. But so yeah, that traffic. I said these people not from around here. These people, they not from around here. They not. And one thing my friend was telling me a few years ago, as it related to the traffic, they would tell me that further north, like in Northern Virginia up that way, there were more people that came into the country that had a license up there because it was just because they lived, it was a part of Maryland that they lived in. And, from their visual and then experiences, they had told me this a while ago. They was like, girl, them people up there got them license. They can't drive. It's bad, because it was so many people that came in the country. And during, they was just handing them license out, like peppermints. Yeah, it's peppermint area. Yeah, they was handing them out, right? So, yeah, that's basically what's going on. Now, I don't know if they hitched a ride with the wolves, and I don't know if it's a symbolic situation of wolves. Um, but that was a hybrid. And like I was going back to the ecosystem thing, where they let the wolves off at, they knew eventually they would work their way down here. You know what I'm saying? They would work their way down this way. These people crazy as hell, girl. I ain't lying. But you know what? A lot of people say, oh, well, they've been like that since after the No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is different. This is a different situation. Like I said, I live in an area. It's a lot of military bases. China done already hit one of the coyotes. They done already ran one of the coyotes over close to the Air Force base that's up the street from me. And the people were saying that they was on the road. I told my aunt I was gonna ride down there and see if I see it. No, I ain't. I ain't going. I was gonna go. I said, child, they be done hit me. They be done hit me in my car. I know. So, um, I don't know. I don't know because some people say, oh, I don't want to live in the woods. I don't know. The woods might be safer right now. The woods might be where it's at because how? Well, I already know how. And that's why I said when I was talking, I said, somebody let that wolf go. Somebody put that wolf. Ain't no way. A wolf? They're not even native to this area like the coyotes are. So they don't put the wolf out to tame the coyotes. And they hunching. Girl, I don't know. How did I go from someone to talk about coyotes and wolves hunching? That is what happens around here. But it happened. I done been around people that drive in Maryland. I done been around people in Northern Virginia. I done been through DC where you need to slow down because baby they got they gonna light they gonna give you a ticket on every corner. They down here. I don't care what nobody say. They down here too. Right, you got me scared. I better put electrified fence around my house. LOL. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Cause they out here hunching. But see, this is the thing. With it being strategically being done, it's no different. It's like it's a part of the ecosystem, right? But my thing is this: if if it ain't enough food for them, then what's gonna happen? People that thought this through, that did not think this through, that thought it was a good idea, then y'all gonna come pop, 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 pop. Like, what y'all gonna do to them then? I'm trying to understand what they gonna do with the wolf Otis then. Cause baby, I'm trying to understand. Because the wolf Odie was down there. Because matter of fact, I gotta go take these down here to the post office. The wolf Odie was over there by the post office. Because I had so many questions, and I was like, well, how did it get? The wolf Odie had to cross the road to get over there. A busy street. I need to see who did the people see which end the wolf Odie came out, because we didn't get no picture from. Hell, they didn't even tell us the wolf Odie went across the road. Ain't nobody been talking about this. But thankfully, the person that seen the wolf Odie make it safely across the street to their destination, they gave us some pictures. I'm for real. Think about it now. The street that the wolf Odie crossed. We're gonna get into it, Pepper. I'm serious about this thing. I supposed to. I watch the news clips because they be lying anyway. Listen, it's a main road. It's 2 lanes on this side. It's 2 lanes on this side. Traffic going this way. Traffic coming this way. Let's get into it. Friday. Okay. Now I'm describing the road. This same road, people will use this side street to cut through the city. This is how busy this road is around this time. Stay with me, girl. Stay with me. These people will cut through this city because you could cut through this city to get back to 64. All right. You can cut through here. That's one of the streets. You cut through downtown to get over, to Norfolk and stuff like that, right? All right. I don't even like driving at 5 o'clock on Friday. How in the hell did a hybrid wolf wolf, whatever, okay? How the fuck did they get across the road? They have to cross the road. That busy 4-lane traffic, they got to cross over there. I want to know how long he stayed grazing, because he had to wait for the traffic to die down. This how fucked up and busy that area is. You can, because the police precinct right there, right? So it's plenty of police going to and fro, okay? In the picture, you can see the police car in the distance sitting at the light with the other car. So all these motherfuckers, one person gave us a goddamn video, a picture, okay? One person gave us a picture. Wasn't nobody gonna tell us shit about this wolf fox. You feel me? Okay. Okay. That's my problem. That's my problem. So I'm gonna need 10, 3, 13, all the news stations tap in. Get that's footage. And then people are already done dispersed this picture, done took their screenshots and dropped it on their platforms. Matter of fact, let me go put it on my Facebook page. I need to go and put it over there on my Facebook page. People churn outside still running and playing. Okay? The den is across the street from me. This is how I know it was at least foxes over there and stuff like that. And one thing I can say I have not seen lately, Lord, it used to be this white bird. And I'd be like, well, what the fuck is that? Because it's like a creek that comes from the main, and then, it's like a little channel, right? Little thing, right? We got a lot of them all up and through, right? And it's this white bird. And I used to take a picture. I'm like, what is little bird? How the fuck he over here in the hood? Look at the bird. You know what I'm saying? So if the bird, stay with me now. If the bird, I ain't seen them birds in a minute though. Lord, I hope they safe. I hope they ain't I hope they done flew the fuck away or whatever they need to do. But it looked like some type of swan, right? I ain't seen them in a minute. It used to be like a little gray, mangy looking one. I always seen that one. And then every now and then you see the white one come through. I said, what the fuck is bird? I ain't know what they doing over here. Baby, they'll come and slide through and swim through trash and everything. I said they probably was doing that because they was scared. Whatever was back there, the swans will go to the deepest end of that creek and stay there. I ain't lying. I think I got a picture somewhere. I said, where is this little swan coming from? And what is it doing over here? Girl, it ain't even hardly no water over there. The city barely maintained it. They did cut it down. Because, that's where like the overflow, when the creek rise, when the water, when the tides get high, stuff like that. Because, a lot of areas got that in the cut. And they would stay for some days. I was like, well, what the heck? Ain't nothing over here. Child, they made it do. They made do with whatever they had. Now I see why. The last year or so, I would see them. Now it makes sense. They out there hiding. Because, see, they used to ducking the coyotes. Baby, what you supposed to do about a wolf? Honey? Shit about to be wild. Because I know they hibernate and stuff like that in the winter. But you got to also think about, one day is hot, one day is cold. They don't know what to do. They just know when it get cold, they need to get their food up. Baby, I'm finna go. Girl, a wolf. They do what's in their nature. They know, okay, I need to go ahead and have what I need over here. Put this up. That's just like us. We know, let me give me some extra rice, baby, because ain't nobody got time to be slipping and sliding just in case a snowstorm. You know what I'm talking about, Pepper. You know what I'm talking about. What? What they supposed to do about a wolf? We don't even know. Because we didn't even know they pulled up. And the crazy thing is, I would not have known about it if I did not go to the neighborhood app. Also, having the neighborhood app, them churn that's going from neighborhood to neighborhood, apartments to apartments, and child, they out there trying to get in people's cars. They walking across people's lawns, they on camera everywhere, all through the cities. Right, and we heard nothing about it here. That's scary. That's it ain't here. Girl, they ain't talked about it on the news here. And it happened. It happened up the street from me. I can literally get in my car and a couple lights away. I don't even have to get in my car. I'm in the Wolf neighborhood. Me and the Wolf and the Coyote Wolves is neighbors. And you think I give a fuck about voting? Bitch, how long did it take for them to get down here? I don't give a fuck about no voting. Bitch, what y'all gonna do about these coyotes and wolves? Girl. Pepper, I'm just saying, listen, girl. I got to make sure ain't nobody breaking in my house. Oh, I just caught 2 kids that were no older than 8 staring in my car to see what the fuck was in my car on Saturday. Okay? Put them up there. So that's grown people that steal. Because I got video footage of them. I got footage of juveniles that try to break in your house with crowbars. I got an 8-year-old that used to try to break in my truck because my truck dented away. I'm looking back because I'm reading back here, okay? And now I got to worry about a fucking wolf. Throw the whole city away. This some raggedy shit we living in. This is raggedy. Oh, I did talk about the traffic. Let me put 5 up there, baby, because you can't even go 2 minutes away without somebody trying to run into your goddamn car. That's 5 right there. That's it. Oh, and then their mammies was mad because I told their kids to get the fuck away from my car. I did, and I'm going to say it again. The thing is, them the same ones I told get the fuck away from my door. I got the footage. Girl, I had made that live private, but we was up here. They were laughing. Was you up here, Pepper? Girl, they were cracking up. And then they kept coming back, talking about some girl, did they come back? They ain't come to my motherfucking door. Y'all stupid. My folks be with this. They be with the shit with me. Oh, you want up here? Girl. Hold on, let me play it for you. Fuck you. We outside. Hold on. If that ain't even the right phone. Hold on. Let me go get my other phone. I got the footage. We outside tonight. Oh, this is another thing I forgot. mean, talk about. You was on the live when I came home and they had just found somebody's car. Girl, while I went back on the app, they took that lady car 2 weeks ago and left it out here. These the new kids or whatever they got going that they done brought out here recently. Let me show you my neighbor again right quick. This is my neighbor. Hold on, my light too bright. That's my neighbor. That's my neighbor. There he go. Let me zoom it in. Now that's the police in the back at the light on the corner. Up the block. There's somebody else. Everybody's just sitting. Cause they trying to get home after work. They at the light. Okay. But this beautiful citizen here made time for it. Whoever dropped this, shout out to them. So let me zoom him in. There he go. There he go. That's my neighbor. Yeah. It's my neighbor. Wait a minute. It's another car. They at the light. The police, and then another car. See, this person took 2 pictures. Shout out to them for their 2 pictures. Look at this here. They on the scene. They outside. This fuck they need to be talking about. Move my damn lights too bright. They're so damn bright. I'm gonna turn them all the way around. He outside. He out there collecting juices and berries because he got to eat this one, baby. Because my thing is this: what if he don't find enough to eat? What he gonna eat then? He look like he's been eating good. That's child. I bet he probably been eating people animals too. Hold on. So let me get into the churn. Mind you, this ain't the first time the kids. That night, Pepper, I did a whole full jank of the churn coming to my door, fucking with me. Oh, this the first one. Hold on, let me go back. Let me make sure I got it turned up. This about to be good, girl. Now, mind you, this day I was cooking, so I didn't see them doing this. Let's get into it. Let me turn it up because I want you to hear them too. And I'm not taking this video down. This one's staying up.
Hi, we'll be right there.
Get the hell away from my door and stop knocking on my goddamn door. Get the hell out before I get your mama put the fuck out. Go find you somebody to play with now. The second time y'all done came playing on my motherfucking door. Find something to goddamn do. Go. My bad. That was the second time, girl. Let's run this back one more again. Mind you, this is the second time. Let me go back to the first one. That's the second one. My bad. I meant to go to the first one. Taz, calm down. I'm playing the video. Damn. Ain't nobody at the door. Ain't nobody at the door. I ain't gonna be able to play it again because his ass crazy. Child, he ain't no goddamn sense. This the other one right here.
Hi, we'll be right there.
They said she is home. Don't do it again because she gonna be coming. Her car out there. One of them proceeded to knock on the door that's next to me. The one that rung on mine sat down telling some, I just need a water. Bitch, this ain't the motherfucking corner store. So in that message, because I ain't gonna play it no more. You know that you knocked on somebody door that you don't know, that's a stranger. Them kids don't know me. They don't even know my fucking name. They don't even know my name. They've never even spoke to me outside. So to just knock on people's door 2 days in a row, I don't owe you a motherfucking thing. I don't even know you. Where's your mama? They're keeping up with your vehicle and everything. Woo, that shows they watching. That's right. They showed that goddamn long ass pew pew last night when I walked in, bitch. That ain't the only one I got. That's why it's a method to my madness. So if they do watch my live, see, there was a time in my life where I had to drive to make money. Baby, I don't have to drive. I got all the time for them and their mamas. Like I said, it was a beautiful young lady. It's very intelligent. She ended up catching a case behind the previous kids because I'm pretty sure somebody called on her because she might have got frustrated and pulled that thing out when she went out those. Those kids were way worse. I promise you. They was off the chain. I remember that set of kids, and I talked about a lot of the things that they did. And they thought they was gonna run up on me till their mama started getting put out one by one. I got plenty of time. I'll contact corporate. I do what I need to do. So again, that is a part of my life I will show because I'm not gonna play with people. I'm not gonna what? Girl, it's a whole wolf coyote outside up the street. Your kids. But this is the thing. The kids stepped it up a notch. Saturday, I caught them. I was in my window looking outside. Two boys were standing right beside my driver window looking through my car. They worse than the DC kids. The people in DC, period. Because I remember my friend said, child, he said, you can't even leave a charger sitting in your car. So just imagine sitting in here. I'm on live. I'm talking to y'all. It's Monday. Hell, they at school right now. So imagine having to modify your schedule and what the fuck you got going on because of somebody else badass kids. Oh, bitch, you gonna get me in rare form some days. And if you don't like it, get the fuck on. That's all I got to say. Get the fuck on. Find somebody else to watch. I'm grown. And the thing is, the moment, the day, the hour, the second that I have to stand my ground, this is documentation to show what the hell has already been going on. So, with stuff like that, you have to create a healthy outlet. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, I'm not here to play with nobody. I got real things I'm trying to accomplish. And ain't no broke gutter snipe sitting, watching, and looking to see what the fuck I'm doing in my life. And they churn, none of that shit ain't gonna stop me, baby. Y'all seen the cards. Oh, okay. Like I said, I need to find my other phone. I need my what's the name phone? Sure, I got a whole separate phone for Cash App. Let me go find it. I ain't stupid. Girl, let me give you a wrench because sometimes I be walking out and don't be paying attention. Comment Pepper to see, so you can show your what's the name? I gotta find this phone, girl. How the hell I lose it? Lord have mercy. Lord of mercy. I gotta find my backup phone. I'm gonna have to find it today. If you make the coyote a pet and leave him outside your door, you won't have to worry about them baby kids coming to you. Girl, I'm finna go put him some food out there. I'm about to go put some sardines and shit like I used to put out there for the cats. So that bitch can come to the front door. I'm about to feed him. And I ain't even playing. I'm dead ass serious. I'm gonna go get that bitch a good meal. I'm about to go cook some meat. See, that's why they ain't want no food at the door or nothing like that. Cause they already knew about the wolf coyote. But ain't nobody been catching the footage. Well, people been catching the footage, but they only caught the coyotes. See, people were saying, oh, that got to be the alpha or whatever like that. And it possibly can be. It possibly is. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm finna get his ass some food tonight. You right. Cause I want that. Girl, it's these apartments close by. You know what? That's a good idea. That's why I fuck with y'all. I be with that shit too, girl. So why it's these apartments around the corner that, they basically every unit is a subsidized unit. And girl, they had them in the parking lot over there. Cause one lady said she was going to work and she seen a coyote over there. And and that was like, I want to say it was one day last week. It was right before this one came out on Friday. It probably was him. He probably went across the 8 lane. If he'll cross the 4 lane in the middle of the day, in the middle of traffic, he'll damn show cross the 8 lane when it ain't none. I ain't lying. I'm gonna bring his ass right out here, girl. I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him a goddamn meal, girl. Okay. I'm gonna cook. I cannot find my phone. I'm gonna cook him a meal. I am. Cook him a good meal. I gotta figure out where this phone at. I need that phone today. I'm tired of this bullshit. I know I ain't taking nowhere. It's in here. Cause I had it. do need it today. I ain't gonna lie. My friend Peppermint Airy told me to put some food outside because you know the coyotes and them basically our neighbors. She said that way I ain't got to worry about the baby kids coming outside no more. What you think?
You recording right now?
You want put it. Hold on. I put it. I muted. Yes, indeed. Girl, I don't know. I might have to go ahead cook the goddamn coyote in a meal. You know how y'all be up here on the weekend, y'all be having y'all good dinners and stuff, y'all be cooking and talking about it. I might have to do the same thing. I gotta find my other phone. That's my Cash App phone. I done said it some damn weird. You can't find it now. But I'm about to find it. I might have to switch it and put it on another phone. But yes, I'm getting ready to go. I've been up here how long? Oh, it's almost 3 hours. Child. Pepper, I know you at work. That's why I stayed a little longer. To make your work transition easier. Girl. But it's crazy. I said, damn, they ain't even he out there going to walk the dog. Girl, my son crazy like me. He a left-handed but he ain't no Virgo, but child, that's my critical thinker. It went by fast, girl. You almost there. Shit, it's 1 o'clock. Shit, you in the ball game, girl. I got to figure out what I did with this damn phone. I ain't gonna be in the ball game if I can't find it. But yeah, basically they are neighbors. And then you think about it, people not throwing out no extra food because don't nobody got no food to waste. That's why I don't even cook as much as I used to because I don't have no food to waste. My oldest son, he know how to cook. He don't come, come to eat and stuff like that. Like my mama used to always, cook on Sunday. We'll come get the food, da da da, whatever. She was already talking about making a big meal. I was like, child, we ain't about to come over there and eat all that food like that. We don't eat like that no more. And I don't know. My mama can cook though. I might have to get me one in between Thanksgiving and Christmas. I don't know. I might get her to make some of her sides. She ain't gotta make a lot. But nobody is, don't nobody got no money for no whole bunch of food. That's why I said, well, shit, what we gonna do when they ain't got enough food to eat? Cause it was another area also. I said this to him. I forgot to talk about that. They was talking about it on the app, and for people to talk about, hey, Tazzy, what's up? I ain't got nothing. Stop it. Say hey, y'all. Say hey, y'all. Stop trying to lick my. You gotta go. Go ahead on. I gotta get you something when I go to the store. Get some more of them T words. I ain't even gonna say it because he'll go crazy. I don't either. Can't afford to waste. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have it and I pour out what I know we gonna eat. I don't, like I said, when I was, pressure canning my meats and stuff, that's why I started doing it that way, because I'm not making a whole bunch of stuff that don't nobody eat. I'm not making all that stuff. I'm not gonna sit there and cook all that food, and I'm not doing that. I'm just not gonna do it. Because realistically, they're able to go into dumpsters and get what they need and stuff like that. So people, they not leaving no food out and whatever. And that's why I said that's probably why they was mad I was leaving it out for the cats, because the cats will keep your mice down. They child, them feral ones, baby, I had about 3 of them on my team. I was feeding them good. Matter of fact, it's some bushes behind where I live. They had in the bushes. They sure do. And when it got cold, baby, they went up under my goddamn hood. That's how good they ate. They moved in. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't want nothing to happen to them. I don't, them my little hood cats. Them my cats that's gonna handle, our lightweight for us. And even with people that have like farms and have barns and stuff like that, they have their cats that go out there and do what they need to do. But yeah, back to the food. That's why I like say if I eat certain things that I know they don't eat, like if I have the taste for like some chili or some spaghetti, I make it in a smaller portion size without wasting anything. That's why I have my canned meats. I can pull my meat out. I know I canned it. I know I seasoned it. I know what's in it, you know. And then once it go through that process, anything that don't supposed to be in there, child, if it can survive that heat, honey, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say about it. So, yeah. I'm gonna keep a bag of dog food just in case they come out the woods. I might have to make some vicious furry friend. Yeah, but see, you know what? That's why I said we're gonna be right here feeding the motherfucking. We're gonna be feeding barrillas in a minute. We gonna have some motherfucking barrillas right here, for real. And I know people used to say Barilla and joke and talk trash and call somebody and say they look like a Barilla girl, whatever. My phone, I think it got like a 11% left, child. I'm gonna do the best I can, girl, to hold you down before it's time to go. But realistically, you know, again, some of these animals they survive from us being wasteful. Let's be for real. When people had more money and stuff was way plentiful, and the prices were more and better, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. I don't have a lot when it comes to that. But I knew what to do with my food to make it stretch. That was just like I was talking to my aunt last night, and she was like, talking about, bugs being in dry goods. And I was like, well, you gotta be able to seal them. And not only that, you gotta put them oxygen absorbers so they won't be able to survive. That reminds me, I'm gonna order me a pack on from Amazon. I'll probably give her a few of them. And I told her I will walk her through the process to be able to preserve so she can have what she need at her house. That's the type of things you need to be having. Those are the kind of conversations you need to have with your family members. That's what people should have been talking about the last couple of years. Child, we got wolves next door. Metaphorically and for real. That's right. My mom taught us about the struggle meals. Now I know all about a struggle meal because, like, you know what I'm saying. We grew up. That's what we grew up. My mama could cook her ass off. That's why I said one thing about it, baby. When she cooked that oatmeal, and this is one of the running jokes. It's not a joke, but it's real life. The conversations I would have with my brother because he's 3 years older than me, and I would always say, "My mama made the best motherfucking oatmeal." I was like, you know how people will watch Good Times, and they was like, Thelma couldn't even cook no goddamn oatmeal, baby. I don't know. I think my mama used that. I think she used what's her name milk, that canned milk or something, baby. When she would put in the different seasonings and whatever fuck she put in that oatmeal, baby, you would have thought you ate that fucking oatmeal at a 5-star restaurant, for like a 5-star brunch. I ain't lying. So, and that was another thing I was telling my aunt. I said, baby, you gonna have to get flour because my aunt don't grocery shop because it's just her. And I was like, well, you gotta start getting that stuff you can make yourself. You got to slow down and you got to be able to feed yourself the right way. Because if you think about it, and I told her, I said, see, it's certain jobs that I have done that I didn't have to do, but it was certain things I need to learn. I had to meet people. I had to, make real good connections in the community and talk to certain people. So when it came to when I did do ride share, I was able, not ride share, but gig work. I can go in the store and I know that they have so many food recalls. The list, like one girl showed her list on social media because technically when you do stuff like Instacart, you don't supposed to leave the receipt because you have to keep it, take a picture of it. Some people hold on to theirs for about a week or so, and then they discard them just in case people lie and say you ain't bring this. It was a time when people would literally say they didn't get their whole order because they didn't have no money. They ain't had no money to buy food. So I made it through one of them seasons too with people. So if you go to Kroger right now, the list is so long. The lady was holding her receipt up like this, and it touched the floor. Huh? So most of the stuff, if you think about it, either people not, a lot of people are really dependent on the stores. They're dependent on like different mixes and stuff like that. That's why I know we love pizza, right? And I know it's some gluten sensitivities. So what I will do, matter of fact, I gotta make it today. I gotta make my pizza dough. And I've done a video on that before of how I make my pizza dough. The flour I use. I went down and talked about the measurements. So with that being said, mixing that up, I don't have to worry about when DiGiorno has a recall. I don't have I got matter of fact, I got my I gotta make my pasta sauce. When I put my sauce together, I don't have to worry about pregu and ragu and all of them having a recall because I make my own damn sauce. It's a lot of stuff that can be avoided. Now, can I make everything all the time? Hell no. But people gonna have to start doing what the fuck they gotta do. But see, this is another thing. I had to give some grace because there were families that were torn apart that's still getting torn apart and ate the fuck up by CPS. So think about the things that you said you learned. Your people taught you about the struggle meals. Like, I know about struggle meals, but food preservation, that was something that they did not get to learn from certain people, or it wasn't a thing. Or if it was, nobody gave a damn about it until now. Okay? In the meantime, it was certain things that I had to go learn and understand because, like my stepdad, one thing I can always say about him, he always grew his own stuff because his family always had land. Told my mama a couple years ago, I said, if we don't do nothing else with this land you got, you can put a fence up and create a community garden. Hell, we could put his name on it because he would always have a garden. And one thing about this man, he will always feed his community. If he had leftover, not leftover, but he will always, this one thing he will always say. He said, you grow enough for you and the animals. Because they're going to come eat your shit up. That's what he said. I ain't lying. Shit. I always talk about the things that he said and the things that I learned. And those are the same things he would say to me and my children, and his children, and anybody else's child that will, had a listening ear. So those are a lot of the things that people should be able to grow and secure for their families. But if you're not on the growing side, you still have to be able to go and, preserve what you can get your hands on. It ain't what you got, it's what you do with it. That's just like me. It ain't what I got, it's what I do with it. I'm allotted the same amount of time. I'm allotted the same amount of opportunities as other people. Even without, baby, let me tell you something. I got a mason jar collection. That's how I started. I took my money that I had got from taxes, or anytime, like, they gave out them whatever little stimmy stamps, I bought me a pressure cooker. I ain't go buy no damn lace front. I ain't go buy no lashes. I didn't buy no whole bunch of shit I could not afford, or that was not going to bring me a profit or do nothing for me in the long haul. My sewing machine, I did the same thing. I had machines that's older than this. When I got a little piece of change, I upgraded them. Girl, I should have went and got me an industrial because this one, it made me a lot of money. What I'm saying is, people will look at you from the outside and think you have all these things. I don't need all those things. But one thing I can say, my needs are being met. And that is alone for me to wake up on this side, smiling, knowing that I can keep moving the way I need to move. That's it. That's all. It don't go no further than that. Do you watch the Lady Pam cooking shorts where she show you different cooking ideas? Some shorts that are healthier and quick. Yep, I watch Pam. I watch her on TikTok. And see, that's another thing. I have a whole another audience on TikTok that I ain't never went like live. I think I probably went live a handful of times. And I can see myself going over there soon and spending a little bit more time over there and over here. But you know, I felt like it was important to take my time to get to that place. And she has a lot of great recipes and ideas. But if you think about it, a lot of that stuff is already out here. Um, the person that I really love, that I learned how to preserve from, is Grandma Karma. She's in her 80s. She's in Mississippi. I think her viral video of 2 ingredient biscuits, people really, really was on. And I don't even remember seeing that video until after I started following her. But she would like can her bacon. That's why I say it's not what you have, it's what you do with it. Again, people seen what happened with storms and devastation. You have to be able to move what you have around to the people you trust and your families to make sure everybody gonna always have what they need. Um, Even down to preserving rice. She just had she got like her little she got her a shed. And I know one thing, she got her a garden. Her daughter and her granddaughter, I'm pretty sure they help maintain that because their family is a unit. So that's gonna be the bottom line. Oh, I also watch Homestead Heart. I love her videos. She was the person, if nobody else on this internet, she taught me how to pressure can. She like you have to find the person that can inspire you, educate, and uplift you. And that's what you got to tap into. And you got to be careful because some people will do the bare minimum and make it horrible for everybody else. But like I said, she sticks to the script. Miss Homestead Hart, I love her. She maintains her farm. She has her animals. She has her own gardens and stuff. And her husband, they keep it going. And they have a family. And I'm pretty sure they're able to feed their children and their grandchildren when they come and they need certain things. That lady pressure can. Now, I'm saying, she come with different recipes. And you think about if you're able to do that, because some of it you don't have to put just on the pressure can, and you can I can't even get it out. You can put it in the stock pot and boil it basically, and it'll seal it and have it ready to go. Because a lot of times that's how I do my butters, my jams, my pasta sauce. Those are my pasta sauce is a high considered a high acid food, and I can put that in there. I can go take all these canned goods, whip up me a good sauce because I didn't use the regular tomatoes. I get it. People love fresh. I didn't use them. Know why? Because at least these went through a process. And I know if they made it through that process, I'm not worried about eating them. You know why? I was watching this lady about 2 weeks ago, and I watch a lot of different people. And some people I don't talk about who I watch because some people are more spiritual beings, and everybody is not accepting of that, and I don't care. But this is what I will share. She shared a video of tomatoes being punctured. She went into the store and she said, don't buy no tomatoes. She said, this is going to pass down into other places. Honey, when I looked at that doggone video, it was just punctures. She just started moving the tomatoes. This was in a store. She was like, look at this, look at this, look at this. Now, nobody knows where it happened at, but I'm thankful I was able to see it, because you know why? I was up here talking about making, and if I did not grow it, I'm not going to eat it. And if I can't put it through a process, I'm not going to eat it. So very rare will you see me pull something from the freezer and cook it. Very rare will you see me pull it from the store and straight consume it. It got to go through a process for me. And if you think about it, you pay attention to a lot of the homestead people, the people that have their own property, that have different things they do for their family. It makes sense to them. It's easier for them, and it's more healthier for them as well. Because if that food does not go through that process, now I get it. Yeah, okay, the canned goods. Think about the cans with the BPA. I have a lot of these because my stuff go in these, in my mason jars. And my mason jars are like Ford Tough right now. I've come across a lot of people in the city that have, got their little chicklets. They got their little ducks. And a lot of these people, they work from home and then they go maintain their stuff in their backyard. I've seen a lot of people, and they are very, very cool people. So with that being said, yeah, that's what it's gonna boil down to. That's how you are going to secure your food. Not trying to go see what the fuck the next person got. You better make sure you got what you got for yourself, because at the end of the day, this ain't Texas, but I'm gonna stand my ground. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But it's the truth. People gotta go ahead, and that's why, I am for some people and I ain't for other people, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. I ain't think about no motherfucking election. I'm trying your house in order. Your house in order. Do you got enough stuff that you can look around and say, if I had to sit in here for a month, do I have enough to make it to where I don't have to leave my door? Do I have what I need for 2 months to where I don't have to leave and I don't have to do nothing? And I ain't saying that it's involuntarily, but I'm talking about if you voluntarily decided to do it, are you able? That's all I'm saying. And I've been saying that for a long time. I've been saying that for a very long time. Um, I had some major things that I had to handle. They're handled. Now I gotta get back to work. What's this? Who the fuck is that? I don't know where this card came from. But yeah, people just gotta that's why I said having what you need and being able to be when you come home, you got everything you need in your house. I gotta find that phone. I gotta make some moves today too. Um, yeah, child. I said, dang. And I'm thinking, I said, well, dang, what was the temperature Friday? It wasn't even cold. But the thing is, my neighbor started stocking up. My neighbor, Wolf Odie, came out, ain't give a fuck, in the middle of the day and got what he needed for them children and his family. Crossed 4 lanes of traffic. Ain't give a fuck about who was out there, who was gonna do this to get his house in order. I have a large screen-in porch. The plan is to grow some plants in it. I know that's right. That's a perfect setup. That's a perfect setup. You know what? You go ahead and start getting your get you some buckets. If you don't do nothing else and you want to grow some in some buckets. Now the thing about that, if you put it in a screened-in porch, put you a tarp down. When they do that, it means they hungry. Message. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. A couple weeks ago, I told my son, I said, put him on a daytime schedule. Going out there to handle his business. I'm talking about the puppy. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Get you some them buckets. I got one in my room. The ones I got that I put my dry goods in is the food grade one, and the food grade one is a bit more expensive. Like if you want to just put you some rice in the cut, have you some rice or whatever. The gallon buckets, the 5 gallon. But the other ones, if you know what I'm saying, some people go to Home Depot and get the little regular Lowe's, the Home Depot brand ones. Those are fine. You can grow your food in them. That's why I say if it's in a screened-in porch, the thing about that, you might want to put a tarp down because when you get your buckets, you want to drill holes at the bottom of your buckets and have your buckets out there. You know what? It was another Mississippi girl that was good at gardening too. I can't think of her name. I used to follow her. But when people was getting their stimmies, and she married, she's married to a veteran. And I don't know, at home, I know she homeschooled her kids, they like teens. And she grew all her stuff in the back. And she had a rental. She had a rental property. They know you for the info. Thanks for the info. What is that? They know you for the info. I don't know what that meant. But yeah, child. I said, girl, I don't know. But listen, you can put you a tarp down and you can drill them holes in the bottom of that jank and start getting you some dirt. You know, when the bags of dirt on sale, Just fill that sucker up. One thing about it, when you water it, that water gonna go off on that tart and it's gonna evaporate eventually. But you gotta grow enough for you and the animals. But and it's cold, child. You can get you some collards out there. Get you a couple collards and some greens going. And that's another thing, just knowing what to plant and what time of the year to plant is important for our region. That's what the people do. On the back of them seed packets, they tell you exactly when to grow or whatever like that. But what you need for real, collect them seeds from them foods. They got real seeds. So now if you think about it, the globe grapes are in season. Child, I have to go give me about a couple pounds of them. The globe grapes got the real seeds. Them the real grapes. Pluck every seed out them suckers and put them in a bag and put them in the freezer and label them. When you get a hold of some real peaches, so on and so forth. If you buy you a couple organic things, they got the real deal, label them, put them up for a rainy day. Okay? Baby, he was outside on a Friday. And then the funny part, no, hold up. So last night, I went down that way because, like I said, it's a post office that's, closer to me. I normally go to another one, but sometimes you got to go closer because, we got a lot of stuff going on. I'm just dropping off. I'm not staying or nothing like that. So, all I heard was people out there on a Sunday night, Pepper. They out there fighting, arguing. What it was, one dude was arguing with a woman, and she was arguing back and forth. They at the club. They don't put a little spot that's jumping over there. Child, they don't even know what be out there at night. This how much people so oblivious, not paying attention. I said, they don't even know. My neighbor be over there. So, if my neighbor jumped out in the middle of the day on a busy Friday, my neighbor outside at night. Child, they over there fighting, cars lined up, everybody getting towed up, partying, turning up. I'm just looking. I said, let me drop my stuff in the box, get in my car, and get back in the house. Okay. But yeah, child, the lady, she will grow a lot of stuff from her buckets. She did a great job. She had everything you can name in each bucket. Cause see, what happens is in the 5-gallon, it's always better to put one. When you do your seedlings and they start off in your little, smaller containers, you can transfer them to their own individual one, and you can leave them there, and that one plant should be able to grow just fine in that one bucket as long as you take care of it. And she got it. She grow all her stuff. This girl, she in her late 30s. That girl, she cold blooded with it, baby. She from Mississippi. But I think she live in another state, and she go grow her stuff. And she went and I think she got some. She had got her a couple of quails. Honey, she had her some, cause This lady I ran into down here, she had quails too. She was trying to give me some quail. I said, girl, what am I ain't got nowhere to put no quails. But I know where she at, just in case I get well when I can get them. I know where she at. Good people. Um, she was like, we got a you can have this quail. I said, girl, I ain't got nowhere to put no quail, baby. If I y'all know damn well if I had somewhere to put that quail, it would have been in here jumping. Okay, baby, I'm about to get me an incubator. That's an incubator. I know how to talk. I just talk how I want to talk when I want to. Girl, y'all better get y'all some incubators and go get you some daggone Trader Joe's fertilized eggs and get to work. That's all I got to say, baby. That's for you too, Pepper. Girl, go ahead and have your stuff clucking. And you can go and take care of them when you get back home. Get you one or two on. I'm for real. At least you'll know girl, that'd be some good eating. At least you'll know where it came from. I had put a video up a couple years ago and I was talking about that. Getting some chickens. People was looking at me crazy. I said, okay. And I know it take a lot to take care of them. However, when they got to playing with them eggs and doing what they was doing and running them prices up, they was trying to make them not accessible to people for a reason. And I'm not going to go into all that. I think I've already talked about that. But really, some of my videos, they eventually will just be that for members only. Because some people don't want to have real conversations. They like the fluff. They like the fluff. And I'm cool. I'm not about to sit here. I don't give a fuck about Peach. I don't give a fuck about Diddy. I don't give a fuck about none of them people. I really don't. I want people to make sure they have everything they need to do what they got to do and move the way they need to do in every season. That's all I'm saying. It ain't what you got, it's what you can get your hands on and what you need to do with it. I had videos, I might have to re-record them, but last year or the year before, it might have been 2 years ago when I did it. I talked, because you know what, now they got the electric pressure canners. Child, I need to get my hand on one of them. But a lot of the people I done seen people do their pressure canner outside. But they have an electric one for people that's not comfortable with putting on the stove and they nervous because they can be very dangerous. I agree. They have the electric ones as well. Because I'm the type of person, I like to learn how to do it the hard way before I do the shortcut way. I don't care because it's always a teachable moment. It's information. You can gather, you can share it. But they got the electrical ones for my girlies that's not gonna put one on the gas stove or electric stove, and I respect it. Everybody ain't for that because that thing get hot. I remember one time, and see, that's why it's important to maintain your pot and inspect it. I ain't gonna lie, one time. So let me show you this. Now the back, now this is the no, this side right here. This the little nipple thing that go in and out. Girl, why one time I was cooking and this motherfucker flew off. I said, oh shit. So what ended up happening, it's important to always inspect it. This screws in and out. It came out some kind of way. Either way, yeah, it screws in and out. This part right here. So it wasn't screwed tight enough and it came out. I wasn't pressure canning any food. I was actually cooking some chicken or something like that. Girl, I was so nervous. I ain't gonna lie. And then you have to always oil this every couple times you use it. Because if not, it'll get stuck and then it won't seal the way it need to seal. Yes, I see the pressure cooker explode. That's why I'm scared of them. Don't be scared of them. You gotta do it the right way. That's why I sat and I took my time and I learned the right way to do it. And Homestead Heart, I promise you, I heard that they can explode. But I was just cooking chicken when this thing came off. And it was just, I'm just cooking my chicken because a lot of times if I go get a 40-pound box of chicken, sometimes I go get the leg quarters from the the butcher, farmer's market, not the butcher, the farmer's market, whatever the hell it is. I go there. That's the only place I buy my meats from, like my real meats, like my chicken and my beef. Cause I just started eating beef again, like what 2 years ago. I'm not even a beef eater, but either way, I'll go get some from there. And baby, this thing right here, that thing flew off. But I just oil this up. It's oily now. But I always make sure that's straight. And it was a teachable moment for me because I was just cooking chicken. And from now on, I never let it happen again. But and like I said, I was just cooking food when that happened. I was like, oh snap. Um, that's why people need to learn the altitude where they are. And because of where I live, I know we somewhat close to the sea level because we surrounded by this water like this. So I know how much pressure, and when it's getting too high, you got to adjust the heat. That's why you need to be right there with it. Some people, they'll go off and stuff. See, that's why when I can, that's why I haven't canned lately, because I have to be able to like literally be at home that whole day to do everything I need to do. Yeah, them things will get hot. I seen a lady picture and she had burns all up, like she was a Caucasian lady and she was severely, affected by one that, yeah, you can't be distracted. You gotta be handling your business when it comes to working with them. And that's another reason, and I understand why people that do it on a regular basis, like for instance, one time Miss Hart was talking about going and doing a live, and I understand why she not. Don't nobody got time to be doing that live. Girl, that's a lot of work and concentration, and that's why I love her videos because even with her doing it with her videos, she can just cut her camera on, take her time, do what she got to do in the background, and then go back and edit it for us. And that's all people need to do. Shouldn't nobody be doing that live? No ma'am. No ma'am. You got to focus. Because you got to let it vent. And when that thing vent for 10 minutes, then you put the thing on and bring it up to temperature. And once it get to that temperature that you need it, then you adjust that heat. And you need to be watching it while it cook, because it got to cook for an hour. Well, these are recommended 75 minutes. That's an hour and 15 minutes. The bigger ones is more time. So you got to take time. And then, you got to, people like to bring, because a lot of people that do it, they like to bring their jars up to temperature before they put them in there or whatever like that. I like doing it that way too. But sometimes you don't have to jump straight into pressure canning. You can do the water bath. You can learn how to water bath your stuff. So with water bath, that water get hot when you boiling it, but you don't have to worry about the pressure. So The funny thing is, I think I think I did do the water bath first. I started making my jams. I was making I gotta make some more grape because my daughter like grape. Um I definitely won't make no whole bunch of strawberry because everybody is not crazy about strawberry, but I do like peach. And I made me some peach preserves with the peaches this year. And I need to make some grape. But this year I'm gonna get them real grapes and make it. Mm-hmm. Not that fake stuff that ain't got no seeds. Mm-mm. We don't want that. We want the real grapes. I'm just gonna have to cut them open and do my thing. I might actually I'm gonna pull my juicer out. I gotta go get it out of my what's the name because I took it from out of here because I got a lot of stuff that I work with, and to be able to lay eyes on all my stuff, I don't like leaving it in no apartment, girl, because it was sitting up there in a box. I took my dehydrator out of here too because it was sitting up there in a box. So when I need it, I go get it until I move. Um, but yeah, I just started buying stuff that I know I would need instead of buying bottles of liquor, uh, ounces of you know what. I don't buy stuff like that. I buy stuff that I know I'm gonna need down the line. That's the only difference between me and anybody. That's it. So your little extra money, I don't care if you got to go get on the Klarna pay, make you some payment arrangements, get you a big pot. This the roaster that I use sometimes. Well, this pot I use this to do my water bath. Hold on. Now, it was a video I did a while ago. Somebody told me that they couldn't hear me on the video. I might have to cut this and edit this down so I won't have to do another video. But this is the pot that I use, and I got it from Wally. I might have took the sticker off. Child, you can go down there and get you one. I don't think nobody can boost these. If they can, they're a bad mofo. If you don't want to go there, go to Amazon, send one to your door. Now, the ones at Amazon, they got the little silver rack that you can pull your stuff out with. I don't have one of them. I need one though. If you want to get me one, $ TVLDESIGNZ, I could get me a good one to do my jars in. But if you don't have one, you can always get these. I have these inside my pressure canner. Okay, my pressure canner came with one. The thing about it, when you order it, you need a second one because the beauty of having the pressure canner, you can stack your stuff. So with this, and then of course my pressure canner is a little skinnier than this. You can set this at the bottom. You have to have something at the bottom when you water bath canning or pressure canning. You have to, because that heat them jars will crack. Okay, it busts all your hard work up. So I use this for water bath canning, and I put this at the bottom. I fill the water up, and what happens is this is a regular jar, and when you put that jar in there, that water got to be taller than that jar. at least an inch or so with the jars in there. Not an approximation. You got to put the jars in. The water you already had, everything, sealed up, and it's going to rise. But you got to make sure it's always at least an inch over what you got going on. Okay? And you got two options when you're doing your water bath. You can already have your jars heated up and add them to heated up water. Or if you want to start from scratch before it's hot, you go ahead and you use room temperature jars and room temperature water, and everything will heat up together. Okay? It got to come to a rumbling boil. So you can do your sauce in one of these. You can do, I do my fruits. Hold on, let me show y'all. Now, I don't mind teaching. I teach this on here for the free ski because people got to preserve their food and keep, you can preserve what you buy and have you some food wherever you stay. Now, these are my peaches that I got this year. That ain't nothing but peaches, sugar, and water. I did these in September. This is my September batch. That's the last time. And I ain't even ate all my peaches. Okay? That's my pot. Now these been preserved for a minute. This is a peach jam that I did. Now this one right here, probably gonna slap your mama. Cause some of my recipes vary from year to year, but you can see all the chunks and all that good stuff in there. That's the real deal. That's some peaches right there, right? I made these in 22. Yes, ma'am. 2022. Let me show you the label. I ain't gotta lie. All right. And this is my strawberry. Okay. 22. That's when I made them. I ain't used no pressure canner. Water bath. And I'm going to tell you something. It's people that actually water bath their meats. Now, I ain't that girl. Because they leave their stuff on the stove for about 2 hours. They do. I don't know how to do that. I ain't trusting the meats like that. But baby, down in Kentucky and stuff like that, they sure do. Yes, they do, girl. Yes, they do. It's my new set. Hold on, there you go. Now, this is my one from this year. And I'm pretty sure that the texture gonna change. But September was the last time I did them. I do my pineapples the same way. I thought my phone cut off. It's about to cut off. Hold on, y'all. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Child, let me plug this up. Cause we having church. Katie talking about he hungry. What you gonna eat? Gonna get you some lunch. You better get you some lunch. Hold on, I got to plug this thing up. There we go. No, we talk about preserving food, and he talking about some perfect timing for lunch. This thing ain't even gonna stretch. Hold on, I might have to get my extension cord. Wait a minute. Shout out to my extension cord. Baby, I stay ready. That way I ain't got to get ready. Yeah. I don't mind teaching and sharing people how to do stuff. One thing they ain't finna do is walk up in my house and take a goddamn thing. You better use your money and get you some stuff. I ain't cooking nothing. I'm talking about using this pot to preserve your foods. And Pepper was saying that she ain't trying to use no pressure canner. And she don't have to use a pressure canner. They got baby steps to it. So again, I use the water bath canner to make jams, preserve my fruit. Them kids getting out of school, he gonna bark. He just gonna do it. That's what he do. He stay on go. He don't play with them or nobody, as he should. He's talking about what you cooking. I ain't cooking nothing, friend. But I'm talking about, because we was talking about preserving and make sure you have what you need. Preserving my food for work this week. That's all I want, girl. And you know what? That can be done too. But see, when it comes to food, that's when we go into the pressure canner. We go into the pressure canner because I just finished saying it's some girls, I ain't gonna lie, they on TikTok, they on YouTube, and they grandmas taught them how to water bath their meats. I just ain't one of them. I ain't that girl. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that girl. I'm just not her. So I was just talking about the steps because Pepper didn't. She said she not comfortable with using a pressure canner, and you don't have to use them. I use this method. I preserve my butter with this method. My fruits. I need to buy me some more pineapples and do me some pineapples because think about it. When you working and you on a regular basis and you know working and you in the groove of things, you can grab some of those things you preserve. Like you got your pineapples you can preserve. You can preserve your peaches. Hell, you can preserve any type of fruit you want. You got a healthy snack on the go with that from a stock pot. So yeah, like I said, it ain't what you got. I don't have no more than the next person, and I don't claim to. But everything, you know, what I do is what I do. You can pressure can your sausages you buy from the store. You can pressure can bacon. I done seen this man go up here and pressure can his food for the week. It was this dude. He was on TikTok. He was pressure canning stuff that I didn't even know people pressure can. But I said that do make sense. You can preserve any type of food. Like if you go on your shelf, and you look at something, a canned good, you can take the same items and pressure can them. That's what a lot of people. That's why they started going into growing their stuff, and then they go ahead and preserve it as well. So, like when I was talking about the young lady um, from Mississippi that grow her food in buckets, the same buckets you use. She was even talking about how she used her stimulus check to get more buckets. She said she didn't take her money and do no crazy stuff with it. She bought all her stuff she knew she was gonna need to continue to garden. Um, Sometimes I don't know if they still do it now, like places like grocery stores. You can go to some grocery stores and get buckets from them that they getting ready to toss away. That's a perfect way to start your garden because all you need is soil then. And then if you ain't new, if you new to gardening and you really ain't that great at it, you can experiment with free buckets. With free buckets. So yeah. I've never water bath meats. That's something I ain't never did. Mm-mm. And another good thing, as long as you got a nice size top, you can take that top and put it on your pressure canner too, and boil your stuff in there. So make that thing work for you. That's all I'm saying. Who is that? Somebody called me. I don't know who that is. I need to find my other phone. I got this phone. I need to find my other one. I really do need to find my phone. Okay. But yeah, I had to get comfortable with the whole project and get an understanding of how to use those things before I actually use them. Because yeah, they can be dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. When I seen that lady and I seen what happened to her face, I was like, damn. And here I am out here being a rebel with it. But watching people like Homestead Heart definitely helped me uh understand the importance of altitude. She helped me understand, generally I would just can whatever. Uh-uh. I'm not cutting my stove on unless I got 18 jars in there at a time. Because at the end of the day, with your pressure canner, you only need a certain amount of water. You don't have to, fill it up that high. I think it's about like 3 inches of water. But that 3 inches of water, of course, you got to prep the meats before you put them in there and stuff like that and whatever. When you cut that sucker on for an hour and a half, you got 18 jars of meat. And you can prep whatever time. That's one thing I had to start doing. And I think it got overwhelming when I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna do all this chicken. I was like, no, I'm gonna do chicken, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm just gonna prep each one of them at a different time, put them in there, and I ain't had to do it in a while. So when I go back and look at my show, I know if some things go down, and not only that, on my family member shelves, if some stuff go down, everybody good. And that's what people gonna have to start doing, child. Candy, you ain't see. I got a neighbor that's I got a wolf Odie. That's a neighbor. Was you here? You talking about some? You missed all that. Yeah, I got a wolf Odie, and that's my neighbor. And honey, he came out in the middle of the day on a Friday. He was hungry. So yeah, that's a different type of situation. You know what I'm saying? That's a different type of situation. So um, yeah, I got a different type of neighbor, y'all. I got a different type of neighbor. But I'm getting ready to head on out. I got my little I had to go find my little chapstick. I got a video on that shea butter. Yeah, I made shea butter one. That same shea butter and a little bit of beeswax. I know what's in my stuff. That's why I did it. And I've been basically doing things. Well, the pressure cannon just came in a couple years, but prior to that, I've been doing all this stuff for a long time. I just never went live. You know, you know what I'm saying. Let your one neighbors keep hanging in them streets. You. Your other. The neighbor gonna take care of him. Yes, he is. I said, but this the crazy part. This was okay. So Sunday, I seen them last night. I seen them out there because one dude he was like, you know, so he out there arguing about something stupid. Because I guess I don't know if he got rejected by a chick or I don't know, but he was yelling about being a real dude or a real one. And you know, I ain't like the other ones. That's what I got from the conversation. Because when I was getting out of the car, I had to listen first. You know, before I got out, because I was like, wait a minute. You know, I don't want to walk into a situation because they had the security outside with them. I was just trying to drop my packages, honey. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But you're right, they will take care of it. Mm-hmm. Baby, I'm gonna be in the house. Is what I'm doing. And I had to fall back, be a little bit more strategic with that to be able to do that. You feel me? And after seeing my neighbor on Friday, glad I did it. I said, Lord, I'm sitting here and I don't even know why I was not on the app because I do have rings. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe because when they went to upgrade it the last time, you know what? At one point in time, you could only get the Neighbors app on iPhone, if I'm not mistaken, and I wouldn't put it on mine. So after after that car sat out there for 2 weeks, I was like, let me see if anything is up here about this car. So I scrolled back, and lo and behold, that lady car sat out here for 2 weeks, and I'm pretty sure they know who did it. I said that don't make no daggone sense. And I hope don't nobody have to sit around and wait for their car for no 2 weeks again. That's ridiculous. Um, I couldn't imagine having to wait. I remember back when I was younger. The sad part is this has become a normal thing for people's kids to do. And then the parents be sitting there acting, trying to act oblivious to it. And it's crazy. I remember back, oh my gosh, I was a teenager. The boys were so terrible. They would steal your cars. They would steal anything that wasn't nailed down. And this one particular young man, I think he's somewhere doing like 20, 30 years. Because that's all, like, he started out doing that. Like, my ex had a moped. One of them stole his moped that he set outside the door. And he had came inside the house or whatever. And he caught the person. And when he caught up with that person, he clotheslined him. He caught him going through the field with it. And they thought it was funny. They was joyriding. They was doing what they want to do. That shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie, I was a teen. He was a little older than me, but it was so funny. And he went right back over there and got it, and he came back. I said, "Oh my gosh!" But that's the thing. He knew the mentality of the young folks, and he was able to go get it the same day, and he knew a lot of people. So, this young man and some others stole my mom's car. So back in the day, remember, prior to the poor design of the Kias and the Hyundais, they had the poor designs of the Plymouths and the Neons. Y'all remember that? I remember when my first car was a Hyundai Sonata. It was a stick shift. It was a little hoopty. My ex had bought that. I was like 17, bought my first car. It was new, but it was damaged. You can tell it had been in an accident or something at some point in time, child. Like the side door, it ain't have a handle. You had the panel was gone, so you had to lift the wire up and push it forward. That's how I learned how doors work. I ain't lying. Come on, somebody, come on. So they didn't touch that car. That was real interesting. They didn't touch that car. The neighbor, yes, the neighbor gonna get, yes. And after I got in a car accident, that car, child. So I got a Neon. And that one had a car payment. So that was like my first car that I was paying for. And I was probably like 18. My mama helped me get that car. This man ran into me. He was, okay, I was going straight and he was turning. He did not stop going through the intersection. He hit my car and my car ran straight into a pole head first. So that was the first car accident I had ever went through. The funny thing is, the man that actually did that case for me, I seen him last week. No, I seen him in court. He's a criminal attorney now. He's old. Oh my gosh, he's so much older, but he's good at what he does. So he was the one that did that case for me over 20 years ago. Anyway, so I got the Neon. The Neon, it was so bad that we had to get the billy clubs for the Neons. One day they caught me slipping. I ain't gonna lie, they caught me slipping. I was at a basketball game at my high school, wasn't too far. This how bad it was. Somebody had stole my car from Newport News. Same thing they doing now, brought it all the way to Hampton. My car was sitting in somebody's neighborhood off of Rolfe Street in Shell Road, off Shell Road. It was in a cut. That's why I said, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. That same day, I was working. I'll never forget it. I was working at a telecommunications. I worked at West Telemarketing because that was a big thing around here. It was a big call center. Everybody named Mama worked there. When that place closed, that took a lot of jobs from the area. I ain't gonna lie. But I had just got paid that day and all that. And the crazy part was, one person I worked with at West, rode with me that day, he knew I was going to that game, and 9 times out of 10, I know he had something to do with stealing my car. Shannon. I'm gonna leave that there. But the crazy thing is, I had to go get my little club because you got the little lock and whatever. So basically, that's what people are going through now with their vehicles. Fast forward, it's even easier to steal them. Easy, it's because see, and I was telling my aunt this last night. We just had this conversation, and I talk about real stuff. I don't do that fluff. So I told her, I said, that lady car, she had a new car. She had a 21, a Ford. I don't know. I would have to look at it. It's a Ford. Let me get it in. Let me get into it. She had a Ford. Where's her Ford? She had a Ford. It might not be on this phone. Should I be taking screenshots on different phones? She had a Ford Edge 2021. So I don't know if she had a Ford Edge 2021. For somebody to get a Ford Edge, she must have had her door unlocked. This is why a lot of them go and hit them lots. This is why a lot of them hit the lots. They are able to get them boots, have them programmed. They can go through and get what they want. I don't want no new car. They worse than a repo man because they walk in the neighborhoods. And like I said, even if she left it unlocked or didn't, they will come through and they'll use the little jammers. So they have the jammers that can jam up the ring cameras. I don't know if they do any of the other ones, but it's another brand that the lady was talking about. See, that's another reason why I went through the chat, child, baby. It's always important to read the comments. You heard me? I don't care where we at. So I'm reading the comments. She went and started talking about another company that got a different camera. Now, this camera, I forgot the name, but she said the subscription is free monthly. I said, how is that effective? You know what I'm saying? But it's nice to have more than one, just in case one go out and the other one is present. Because see, that's what they'll do. They'll plot and they'll send a heavy hitter your way that got the technology to run it up. So that's why the same lady that heard her Ford missing, she ain't had no footage. Let me read what she said. Hold on, let me read about it. It says, someone stole our car overnight. We have no ring notifications of the incident. It happened sometime between 5 p.m. last night and 8 this morning. Let us know if you know anything, please. She put the description on her car. It took them 2 weeks to find that car. It was a lady that was working, I think, on this property that called about that car. That car had been sitting there for a long time. You can tell whoever parked it was an inexperienced driver. So yeah, I made it through the neon, the Plymouth Dodge, whatever. They was made by the same company. My mama had a Sundance. They stole her car. She had to get a billy club for that. She might want to get her a billy club for the car she got now, cause they stealing them too. Hold on, let me tell her that. Hold on. Let me call her. Tell her get her. Hold on. That made me think of something. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, child. I just thought about that. Let me text her. Yeah, they stay plotting and they on the move. They putting in that work right now. Yeah, child, you gotta put your keys away from your front door. Cause you know some people have their little keys at the door. I don't have no keys at the door. So again, these kids be wasting their time fooling with me because I don't have no boo boo to nothing. My keys don't sit at no front door. I don't have no boo boo. All my vehicles is, and you're mad. No, I'm not stupid enough to go buy a brand new car and bring around your fucking indignant ass kids. Okay? I would never be that dumb. So, with that being said, what they'll do is that same that that's why it's more than one of them. One got the jammer and one got the other little thing to see if your key is close to the front door. So they're going and collecting data and working the neighborhood to see what type of vehicle, where is it at, who it belongs to, and what time of the day that vehicle is out there. A lot of times they work Saturdays and Sundays while people in the house watching football. So, with that being said, they're going to pulling the locks, looking to see if them doors unlock, and trying to see what's in your cars. That's all they got all up and through the thread. They got them people kids all up on them videos. I'm looking at the videos. I'm just swiping. This my city that I'm in. The city's neighboring to me. Girl, you can go to any city you want to from there. I can pull up another city and state and go see the. Y'all better do something with y'all teenagers and find them some safe shit to do. Cause this shit old. People not about to keep on taking no L's like that. And that's why you start hearing stuff. Oh, this is that happened to somebody's child. This is that happened to somebody's child. And then it's GoFundMe's and fish fries. That's why I told them children find us some safe shit to do. Because that ain't safe playing with people's cars. Because you don't know a person's mind state. What if that person can barely pay their car notes? And you playing with them. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no car note. I'm just using an example. Okay? Because I know a variety of people watch my channel. Find some safe stuff to do. Learn how to be creative. Okay? But like I said, all you see up and down the thread, this is that and the third, this is that and the third. And it was one boy, hand to the man. He was literally walking through the parking lot. Because, you know, for a minute, people was talking about how they was able to use the keys, to get the keys and use the USB cords. He walked around with it in his hand. His little brother was walking around with a crowbar. And he was like 8. He was a teenager. Oh, he looked inside my car and looked at me in my window like F you. They don't live over here no more. But what I'm saying is, find some safe shit to do. I had an accident with regards, and it was my late husband with our truck. He grew up in the country. He went straight to the military. I grew up in them city streets. He didn't understand people marking him. Got kicked. Damn! Baby. Little piece of string come from? Why a little piece of string hanging? That remind me. I want to make me some cute PJs for the winter too. Ain't nothing wrong with these. These warm. I like these. They nice and warm. But I'm just saying, you know, and that's why I like the fact that, because it's another person that I know that is up here, and they from Southeast DC. So, you know what I'm saying? She know what time it is. She a businesswoman, very sharp, very, you know, cool. So, you know what I'm saying? They know what time it is too. Baby, I said, what? Like I said, you don't know what people going through. People got to pay car payments. They got real bills in their life. They trying to keep their stuff. And that's what I'm saying. And people doing nothing but coming around and stealing. Like, one lady literally went in somebody's garage while they were home in the daytime and went and walked away with their gas cans. And the lady said, before I noticed it, I went back and ran it back. The lady was claiming she was doing work for my neighbor next door. All the while, she done walked up and walked out that lady and went in her garage and stole her gas cans. She was out there with her dog. I'm just saying, they better find some safe shit to do. Like I said, them boys, they waited just as nice till they got older. And they doing 20, 30 years behind bars. Hell, the one I'm talking about, if I'm not mistaken, he in the feds now. And they wait till they get older. He had another upset, came home. I told him he got to change lock. He said, no, it's good. I said, they followed you, and while at night they tried it, we ended up getting the locks changed. Yeah, girl, I got a new car. Mm-mm. True story. Let me tell you this story. This how I know they so wild and reckless. I had a friend, and my friend is from here, but they live in Northern Virginia. They lived in Maryland. They've lived in DC. So I told them why they was in DC. They ended up going to DC because like they was going, you know, with military, you can buy a home anywhere. You can buy, hell, if you get ready to move and go a certain amount of miles, you can go get another one over there if you want to. So that's it's a beautiful thing. I ain't mad at them, but I know, anyway. So he was actually considering purchasing a quad in DC. I said, and then he said he gonna live in one. I said, you ain't gonna be able to live in one of them. He said, yes. I said, no, you're not. I knew for a fact because when people think you are alone, they do the most. Because see, I haven't had much company because I have a lot of things that I had going on. So people think automatically you ain't got no family, you ain't from here, and you an easy target. Wrong, baby. Everybody a phone call away. Okay? So that's one misconception. Also, when he went, he was in a part of town that wasn't the best. But, and I'm not saying some people like nice things, and there's nothing wrong with that. You got to understand, it's people that can't afford them things, and they're going to come and try to get it by any means that they can. That's all I'm saying. So, he had a very nice luxury car. And he was in a motel or hotel, whatever. And I told him, you don't, like, I had to tell him, because, sometimes women have to cover men and vice versa. But it's different things that we see that they don't see. So I had to tell him, I said, you don't wear chains. You don't wear rings. You don't have flashy clothing. So they will go in your room while you're gone because you at work in the daytime. But what they want is your car. I had already told him. They are setting these young black boys up for failure by letting them get away with so much to build up. Then as they get older, do hard time. Message. You ain't lying, Pepper. You know what I'm talking about. Especially in Virginia. Ain't nothing but a trap. The whole justice system is a trap. That shit don't exist. It don't exist. It's a joke. So with that being said, we was on the phone one time. And like I said, because people think you by yourself, but you really not. So that's what happened. And we was on the phone. He was like, you hear that? I said, hear what? He said, somebody just hit the door real hard. I said, man, if you don't get your shit, get the fuck out of that place tomorrow. And they had, you know what I'm saying, some stuff going on, but they didn't have to be there. But I told them, I said, get the fuck out of there. I said, wrap your keys up. Them folks was mad. They probably was literally pacing the hallway, pacing the outside, And then from the outside, you know what I'm saying? They probably thought, oh, we can try him, we can take him. Man, that man was a veteran. He had a 45 on him. He told me, he said, man, I don't want no 380. I said, well, when am I gonna be a 380? Cause I got to have me something, you know what I'm saying? Something I got to, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, have me a little Bertha. I'm saying, have me a little Bertha. And he said, no. He said, I want to put a hole through him. And he knew what he wanted to do with his thing. I said, well, man, you gonna have to do that over there. I said, cause them folks, metaphorically, them was the wolves. Exactly. My husband used to pull out money in public. I used to get so mad at him. Yeah. I'm like, man, you don't know what a person is going through and what they have. So, you know, I do a lot of DIY. I'm crafting. And then the thing is, it's public. So people there find you, you know, I've went viral on TikTok. I've gone viral up here. And I don't want a viral life. I just want a comfortable life. So people will see you in certain spaces and they'll assume you got all this money. Nah, that ain't the case. You don't make no money on social media. It's what you can build off of social media that's going to sustain you. People don't understand that. So when you get the people around here jumping around and they got hundreds of thousands of followers, they ain't got no money. It's a man right now on TikTok crying and begging with 1 million followers. He around there getting people to donate, and I'm not trying to shade him or nothing. It ain't what you get, it's what you do with it. So I'm not trying to shade him or nothing. He'll be up there and he up there trying to get somebody to pay for his room for the night. Who is this? Who is that? Oh. Anyway. So when my friend went through that, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't ever want to own a nice car. Girl. And he only went to the room for like maybe a week or two. But the thing is, he did not realize how closely he was being watched. And people was assuming he had all this money because he was really actually going through a lot and he didn't have any money. The most valuable thing he probably had in that moment on him was that vehicle. And when they hit that door hard enough, the goal was to kick it open. It wasn't successful. But he wasn't listening to what I was saying, but he was able to see what I was saying and what I was talking about. And he was able to change that moment for his life. Because I told him, I said, you don't know how desperate or how crazy a person can get when they hungry and they about to be outside. That's why I don't get those ones flexing for fake run up on the wrong person who think you got the money. That's what I'm saying. Let me say something. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. This is the money I got. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the money I got, Pepper. And I would never play around and flex it. This all I got right here. Pepper. This it. This it. This my social media earnings. Right here. This what old girl be walking around with. Talking about she left the what's her name? The bank. See that? This what she got. And I got this for homeschooling. These they still wrapped up. She around here playing a dangerous game with this play money and got these people thinking that they gonna change their lives. Oh, girl, they got the cards in the little kit too. Ain't these cute, girl? They got the coins. Why she ain't put the quarters up there? Yeah. This is the real reality of social media. You up 1 minute, you down the next. They better stop playing. And she better stop lying to these people. Girl, this the quarters. Why she ain't show the rest of the kit? Why she ain't show us the dimes? The nickels. And the pennies that she made that look just like this, that don't exist, talking about 80,000. Girl, bye. She was manifesting 80,000 so she could get out that debt, so she could buy her a home and sell them scam guides. Yeah, child. That's all my. This is my YouTube earnings right here. I'm for real, girl. Please, they play too much, and these people they believe in it. That girl went that she done went and got her some food stamps just like the people up there trying to get them scam guys. When they got them food stamps and had to do what they had to do, and ain't no shade on that. They gotta eat. But she needs to stop lying to these folks. You gonna bust on her forehead. For real. But yeah, it's a young man. He he know what to do with it. If he couldn't transform them recipes into something lucrative, what you doing? What you doing, my friend? Like for real. Ain't no money on social media. Excuse me. But yeah. That's what she got. When she stood in front of that bank and she pulled that out, cause that went. I think I bought that back in I bought that a few years ago off of Amazon. That's why I don't got. Yeah, them, okay, yeah, girl, I bought that off of Amazon years ago. That's to learn how to count money. That's what it's for. She should have been. She probably bought it when she was homeschooling her kids. Okay, but I had that for years. Like I said, I don't have no more than the next person. Tangible, because I like to maximize my coins. I didn't even finish my little thing. And we done had homecoming. I think Norfolk State had their homecoming this past weekend. Because I don't think HU had theirs. Because they was talking about the loud music and the band and stuff like that. But I do need to finish making my little NSU thing. I did get me some vinyl to cut my letters out. Yeah, girl. I don't know. She's talking about all I need is a water. Girl, you better go ask your mama for a goddamn water. I ain't your mama. I don't even know you. That shit crazy, man. They be setting them up on some. Man, they got them kids. They got them 4 kids on cameras. Like one lady, it was a set of kids walking by. A boy and a girl. That boy and that girl, their face was the same camera of the kids that was walking around checking people's doors. So they got a close up of them somewhere else. Man, listen. Man, listen. Who is that? Who the fuck is this? Who is these people? But yeah, child. This my earnings. Let me show. I'm gonna have to put a picture up. This my YouTube check for the month. This my earnings. They right here playing. Oh, that one cut off. How they get cut off? Lord, they done sold me a broke $100 bill. This one all cut up too. Look like a staple went through it. I'm gonna have to get YouTube together. They sent me this. Girl, see people up here lying. Girl, I've been here this. It don't make no sense. They done took. Yeah. It's so funny, y'all. I promise you, it's funny. It's a shame though. It's really a shame how people portray what they portray and how they do it. Not understanding that they need to get a trade and work with their hands. They gotta get a skill set instead of trying to plot on the next man's stuff. Yeah. Them people weren't playing, child. They went and kicked that door like they was finna come in on him. Man, I know he couldn't sleep that night. We was on the phone for a long time. I stayed on the phone with him. You know what I'm saying? But, I stayed on the phone with him. That was a wild time. That was a wild time. It was a really, really wild time. But, people, they will see tangible. They will see assets. Hell, they'll see a hoopty. Child, they'll see my hoopty and think I got something. That's how, you know, messed up people's mindset. That's that piss poor thinking. And hell, even the people that got the expensive cars, they gotta work 10 times harder to make sure they keep it before the people pull up and take it. So I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Who is this? What is this? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Child. But yeah, child, they just be having a false sense of thinking that that's real life. It's pitiful. It's so pitiful. It's so pitiful. But yeah, child, we got my neighbors. We got bigger fish to fry around here. Okay, got the whole wild kingdom on the streets. Wild kingdom. I gotta download that picture and put it on my what's the name. I'm pretty sure it's circulating. But this is the reason why I knew the exact location because I know the location. That's it. I could go right now and take a picture of that same billboard. But yeah, child. Yes, indeed, Pep. I know you get ready to clock out, child. Close to it, child. Round it on up. I'm getting ready to get myself up off here. And yes, I'm getting ready to get myself up off here. Um, yes, indeed. Got to get my ass up off here. Child, they got the whole motherfucking wolves. Neighbors. I said, this some bullshit. This is some real life Wild Kingdom bullshit. Just think about it. And I'm about to leave on this note. We have a main zoo that's well known or whatever. I've gone there many times. It's another one that's closer. It's a zoo. But to have the animals that I don't even think they have in the zoo out here, I'm ready to go to the zoo site and see what they actually have. I don't even think we got that out here. No, for real. We don't even have it out here. And it's a shame. It's a shame. It's an absolute shame. It's a shame. I'm like, girl, we don't even have. I think I have seen a fox or a coyote or something at the zoo. I have. I'm not sure. I would have to go back. Because a lot of times, some of the smaller ones will have some of the animals that are a part of our ecosystem. They will show, that's because the kids used to go there for their little field trips. Like when you were third, fourth grade, You learn about certain animals like beavers and all that stuff, and you get to go. Cause child, when I was homeschooling, my daughter, when she was, her elementary years, child, we used to go down to the zoo. We went to that one. We went to the bigger ones and stuff like that, so you can see them. I don't remember them having no wolves. Matter of fact, I need to ask her. Chloe, come here. I'll ask you a question. Taz, ain't nobody talking to you. What you barking for? Cause I know you ain't talking to me. But I don't remember seeing no wolves. You hear me calling you? Yeah. Question. Stay right there. Do you remember seeing wolves when we used to go to the zoos?
Yeah.
You did. They had them inside there.
Yeah.
Both of them.
I think so.
So now they are neighbors.
What?
Cause that was a wolf. It was a hybrid. The one you said looked like a wolf, but it had what's the name tail?
Oh. That's interesting.
That's the one that was right there.
The picture you showed me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
In walking distance. That's our neighbor.
How is that a neighbor?
It is our neighbor. Anytime he out here Friday in the middle of the day, in the middle of traffic, he done made it across the street to go sit over there and graze in an open space.
Does he just not get hit?
No, he ain't get hit. That one, you know what I'm saying? But they did say one did end up getting hit. They said it was a coyote, though. Further down that stretch. I don't know if it was him. Yeah, I don't see him. He was outside the busiest time of the day on a Friday. In plain sight. Grazing. Eating grass.
I just got cats that eat grass.
No, they eat grass and stuff like that too. He probably ain't had nothing.
I mean, that makes sense because it doesn't seem like there's being like smaller animals or eat up there.
Honey. But yeah, that's our neighbor. So it was wolves and capped and inside those thingies. In those two, because we got two different ones we went to. So was it at both of them? See, the other one you was smaller. You might not remember over there.
I'm not sure which ones you're talking about.
The one that we went to, the one that's closest to us, you went there a few times. You know the museum?
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that museum. So they had wolves over there.
Yeah, I think so.
That's over here. You see what I'm saying? Okay. That's all. That's why I said that wolf ain't just show up.
It's escaping.
Child, it done sent. Yeah, he got out.
Oh my god.
And they couldn't do nothing with him, allegedly. On that Tiger King stuff. I'm ready to go, child. that it has been confirmed that there were wolves for the last couple years on display at a museum. Breaking news. And why are you laughing at me? Within the last, it ain't that funny. Within the last couple of years, at least the last 3 years, because it's 2024. We started going there back in what, 2019. That specific one. And we went on a regular basis. So I know you definitely remember that one because that's the one we went to often. So much so I remember the YMCA, when I was a member of the Y, we was able to swap our memberships and go there for free sometimes, different times of the year. So I know you remember that one because we went there a lot. So allegedly, that's how we got them wolves. And I'm getting ready to go. Because I know they was not our normal neighbors. Okay? They're not our normal neighbors. Mm-mm. Hold on, what's this? Oh, I'm putting it. Child, let me get ready to go. Child, we done been up here almost 5 hours. I'm ready to go. This is your sewing host that do the most sometimes and do the least. Anyway, I am glad that we was able to get up here and talk about what we need to talk about on this here Monday and get down to the bottom. Breaking news. I think we done solved the case because that place, I think, is a non-profit organization that house those type of animals. And I'm pretty sure if one get out, baby, they not going to go get it. I gotta go. Well, let me go. Oh Lord. Chloe.